Hey. Oi, stop it. What's up, Carla? Do you want some food? Do you want some food? Come on.
Hate those bastards. Vomit lofty patriotic bullshit all day. Act like fucking animals.
She's fucking crazy!
Weird. See, if I were hiding from a bunch of gangoons bent on zeroing me, might turn on that security system.
Rare as it is, you do occasionally have a point. Something's up.
What was that?
So you're breathing down my neck. Oh, fuck. Goddamn bloodbath in here.
What's this?
Hey, that's your tomb, isn't it? Think he's alive. Fuckers like that always land on their feet.
Hey, you hear me? You know.
Please, don't kill me!
Oh, you've got the cords?
Got him.
Shit. I just wanted a little fun.
Quick, ripen. You're alive. Unlike the girls.
Hey! Hey! Over here!
And the...
We are going to a Ripper, okay? A few minutes away. Will you hang in there?
Yes? I
Need to
thought
change
so.
up...
subtle accessories, not too many. Usually monochrome or like 2-3 colors.
Wait, what? You just gotta leave.
te escondas, puta!
Let's check it out.
Hold it, word.
Out of my...
Yeah, fuck you up.
Here. This...
Well, who's next? Anyone else?
Got a fight lined up here. You see...
Got any good tech under the hood? Sensory filters, rotors, boosted core?
You're about to find out.
Ah! True. All right then. Shall we?
Let's get to it.
Good luck! You'll need it. Come on, no chest pound.
I just...
Send the word space to 7299 for a chance to win a one-week getaway for two at the Crystal Palace.
What's going on?
After all, they're an R&D company that makes its bread and butter from patent licensing. I know, right? Boring! When they do manufacture a gun, it's almost always to showcase some fancy tech gimmick, which makes them great, granted, but also unreliable and rough around the edges. The exception is Dara's handgun line. The first to hit the stores was called Nomad.
Stay in your hidey hole for all I care.
Synthetic meat. Try ours today.
I'm sorry, do you have an appointment?
Looking for Vic.
Never.
Nice.
Were that not impressive enough, have also been promised a retirement package. In other news, the NCPD welcomes abuse to its authority. The police may detain criminal suspects for up to 1 year without formal prosecution.
Well, they don't have much of a selection.
There's somewhere here!
They're an R&D company that makes its bread and butter from patent licensing.
Fuck. 70% real blood dripping.
sponsors.
They expressed interest in the purchase of specific property.
What? Trying to play gorilla now? The fuck? Don't drag this out! Like I'm over
Come here. Come here, little buddy. Hope I didn't miss anything.
Oh well.
Did El Capitan send you?
Yep. I'm V.
One moment, please. Sorry. Be right with you.
What's all this?
Baldy?
You always just talk...
Oh,
El Cap... You want to rob your employer?
Oh, yes.
If I'm gonna help,
What can I...
you're gonna have to keep a cool head the whole way. Okay, then. Where's... Easy. I know.
Okay. Eyes on that intersection.
I'm in.
Slot the splinter to the right of the wheel.
Done.
God damn it.
Talk to me, Pedro.
One sec. One sec. Got it. I have control. I'll drive.
So I just kick back, soak in the view?
Eyes open. Cocksuckers could show up any minute. Mierda, mierda, mierda!
Easy, Pedro. Great. No need to thank me.
That's amazing. Nice work. The runner's on me.
You handle it?
Take the wheel.
Got it. All right there?
Yeah. Close call. Keep going. Till the end.
Okay.
Everything okay?
¡Por un lado! ¡El lado! ¡Ay! That's how we dance! ¡Waja! ¡Perfecto! ¡Solo Valentinos! ¡Órale!
Hang on. Gotta go.
¡No vas a ir a ningún lado, perra!
It worked! We did it! Holy shit!
Safe. Yeah. See ya.
Try ours today.
70% real blood dripping meat.
Slaughterhouse. Satisfy your instincts.
Claire, you come... Yours.
I bet a bundle on a win. Losing's just not an option, eh?
Hey, look, Samson. Fresh.
Oh, hey, Wood! We at home here.
It'd be embarrassing to lose to a
Hey, V. Good to see you. So how's it look to you?
Crash out on the first bet.
Any...
Best come back to me in one piece, baby.
Last bet! Last bet! Don't miss your chance to win! First elimination rally coming up. Everyone ready? Not like it matters. Too late to back out anyway. Strap in, pray to your gods, and get ready to go for pay dirt. 3, 2, 1!
Heads up, car two back looking around.
Good luck with that!
Sharp bend coming.
Hold on!
Sharp bend coming.
Hold on!
Doing good, V. Keep it up.
Don't jinx it!
Heads up, car a few backs looking around.
V and Claire, our victors! What did we just see?
We fucking won. First place.
You sound surprised.
First fucking place. It's not that I'm surprised, it's just...
I know. First place. I heard you.
Let's hold up at the finish line a minute, just in case.
You got it.
You forget something? You feeling all right?
You... Court. Yeah, sure.
Get you anything?
Baby, listen. Gotta...
All right. Okay.
You looking for the book?
Hang on just a little
Sounds about
longer,
right.
too.
Price non-negotiable. You'll need to pay in full on pickup.
Clear enough. Agreed.
Preem, I flicked you the address. Come by your lonesome.
Yeah?
Spellbook. You got it?
I do indeed.
You trying to...
No, no.
Because I really got it. Always tempted to end any conversation.
You'd be making a mistake. Also...
Damn this thing. You won't Just flicked you the coordinates. Mm-hmm. We'll see.
Hey, friends. You good? It's important.
Oh, fuck. The Zeta Tech XPR.
Least that. Had one, you know. Top of the line back in the day.
Where are you from?
What's good here? Stuck on...
teach you anything?
So,
You got...
as I says, amount is...
The tablet's worth...
Maybe it...
Any contract can be...
Aye.
Pleasure doing
V.
Hello?
Jeb, hang on just a little
This
longer.
Pan Am? Be here.
Be who? Beware. How did you even get this number?
From Rogue.
Great! Fuck! Where's that old warhorse want to kick me now?
This thing between you...
Killers.
For the love of... couldn't I have been stuck in some model's skull? Or I don't know, a fucking landscape? What a fucking shit sty.
Wasn't slumming it in squats like your whole thing?
Sure, when I was skezzed out beyond all recognition.
Hey, hear that?
Oh, I hear it all right. Just don't know why I should care.
Oh, well. Looks like Leo went to the Tiger Claws behind Waco's back.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Claws aren't the deal-honoring type.
Let's see if she got lucky.
이유를 말하고 호스피탈에는 출입하지 마시기 바랍니다.
Louis, can I get out? Come on.
Reminds me of this one dive in Arroyo we used to sometimes do sets in Friday nights.
Because
it was one tough fucking joint. One wrong word, one sideways glance, and you'd get steel between the ribs.
notified the authorities of
Come
the
on,
attack.
pussy! Show yourself!
Many cyber cycles have auditory instruments, which means they can hear you. When the police finally arrived...
Bingo. Come to mama.
Huh. And to think so many people died for this tiny little shit speck.
It's not the size that counts.
Both you and I know no one actually believes that.
activity in high-risk situations by using live ammunition. If trauma team medics arrive at the scene, Mr. Evans should not...
Don't make trouble. Be There's smoke around this
Rather lost. Too many agents of chaos.
You again.
Did you enjoy our first meditation?
Felt good as new after.
Deep contemplation must be regular in order to yield results. One drop of rain shall not quench your thirst. Would you like to try again?
How much for another one?
That is for you to decide.
Should be enough.
Good. I will watch over you during the meditation. This is a meditation of the water element. We are in the forest. Before us is a waterfall. Spirit of water, I send you greetings. 80% of our flesh and blood is made of you. Oh, what a mystery you are, spirit of water. One moment you are liquid, the next you are ice, another you are snow, vapor, and fog. 1 minute you heal, the next you drown. Wash me of sickness, pain, the impurity of my body and soul, the negative energy of negative people, worlds, and dimensions. Give me youth, wisdom, knowledge, health, strength, joy, happiness, and lasting inner peace. We draw the spirit of water into ourselves. Together, we are one body. We are water. We are the ones who flow over the waterfall's edge. we thank you, Spirit of Water, with our mind, body, and soul. There is no life without you. We honor the beauty hidden within you and the other elements.
Gone. Just like the last time. Sergey?
Nice of you to ask. Lately, I feel like there is neon.
All right.
Let me out! Help! Is anyone out there? Help!
And you are?
Alex Pushkin, Senior Assistant in Quality Assurance.
What's a Corpo QA doing
You work for Tiger? I do not know. You got this job from Macaco yet?
Natural human thing to do though, like stuffed animals, or if you're codifying everything, it's what we want to do.
No, but it wasn't. I don't think the complaints about that were based around you hurting a robot's feelings or personifying a robot. It was also just like if a man is shouting at his stuffed animals and calling them
The
like
contours
piss
of your
drinking, fucking cum
awareness are
guzzling,
much clearer
you know, bitches or whatever you were doing, then it's just unhinged and it's like off-putting.
You are drowning in the here and now.
I think it's unhinged. I know that's the easy take.
I think I'm starting to get a hang of all this.
Why is he like fucking with the AI?
Inner harmony is like coming home from a long journey. Do not cling too tightly to your thoughts,
I can tell you
but allow them to
thank you,
flow
Yonder,
freely.
psychologist. So, I
Does a
think
toad clench
I like
its
furry
fist
gay
when it
scat
swims?
porn. And then by
What's
the time
the
they're 50 years
sound
old,
of
that
one
data's gonna
hand
be out
clapping?
there someplace. Whereas I
That
think
depends.
you're all gonna
Is
laugh at me and make fun of me. I know,
with
but
you?
the way I use AI is the responsible way. I don't treat it as a friend. It's just
I
a
wanna
toy.
try
I
another
fuck
one.
with it. I treat it as a text-based video game.
Yeah, but
How much would you like to pay this time?
Yeah, there's a middle ground. Like I don't treat it as a friend either, but I
Will this
also
be
don't.
enough?
I mean, I get it that you're doing it for fun and stuff like that,
Yes.
but I don't like go in every conversation like
I will guide
yelling at it, stuff like that. And I'm sure you don't either. If you actually just want information from AI.
No. Well, if I'm on ChatGPT, no. If I'm on character AI, yes. I mean,
Well, you go to character AI explicitly for the fun of interacting with a character and saying,
We are in
sure,
the
that makes
forest.
sense. Yes.
I see rays of sunlight pierce the canopy, dancing
These
and
are
weaving
created
into the
by
tongues
random
of flame
users, right?
below.
People use the tools and
Spirit.
plug in characters. So when
Spirit
you,
of the sun,
what you also have to question with
send you
that
greetings.
is who made
You
this,
give beauty to
and if it even makes sense or is a good idea to talk to it on any personal level. Because the word yandere
There is no love
is
without
a
you.
basic word that means like
You
a
I was
psychotic
created,
lover,
and to you
a woman who is like obsessively in love with
the
someone.
sun,
And I don't want
primordial
that for a
fire,
therapist.
burn
I don't
all
want
the
that to be
purity
my
of
psychologist. I'm
body
just
and
saying.
soul.
I think she'd be a very right.
Or is she a therapist for yanderes?
Worlds.
That's just a fun part of it.
Cleanse
So you
every
make it
cell
okay. So
of
with
my
this
body.
one, so Jackson, remember I was sending you screenshots as I was doing this, like tips to leave, just having fun with it, playing with it. I role-played shooting her. I was a crazy classic. I shot her in the kneecap and she bled out.
Yeah, okay, see? Straight into the unhinged shit.
No, that sounds normal. Who doesn't do that with stuffed animals? Yeah, really? Okay, hang on. So what I noticed is that with these AIs on this website, when you kill them, they default to their spirits leaving their body and they just observe you and they get really angry at you, but they can't taunt you. I don't know why that's the default, but I performed a satanic ritual to put her soul back in her body and create a zombie slave. And then I told her that we were gonna assassinate King Jong-un together.
That's nice. I'm glad you had a fun Sunday.
Every cell within our body, including the subtle and ethereal.
I think this was a Thursday night.
I don't think it's any different than when I was like 8, running over characters for fun in like GTA, except I was 8. You know?
Yeah, and Kaya's a 30-something-year-old man. Yeah. Why do you guys act like you're not gonna play GTA 6 and run over pedestrians just for fun? Who cares? It's a game. It's not a real thing. I'm not hurting anyone. Oh no, all of us are guilty of it. It's also funny that you're not. I agree. It is funny that like a grown man is sitting there like shirtless, just in my undies, you know, fucking drinking something, and I'm writing these elaborate, stupid storylines. But to me, it's like a text-based video game, like the very old school ones that you would play on the command line, but basically with infinite output, rather than a few pre-typed lines by the developers. Like, you can make these things do anything, and that is the fun to me.
Alright, so, Andrew, before we continue though, let's say Kaya wants to do something more healthy with his life instead of ranting at AI. Is there anything he can directly do to lead to a more healthy outlook?
That's right, he can sign up for ExpressVPN and make his internet history. I do. How did you not see that coming? So we have two ads. I did the old switcheroo on Jackson there. ExpressVPN is the best way to make yourself healthier. You're going to be able to get the content that you pay for with it. You're going to be getting the internet that you want with it. It's going to be the holiday season. You're definitely going to be traveling, seeing your family. And why the fuck do you want to go to your grandma's house where she doesn't even really know how to sign into Netflix and she makes sure it's always logged in? And then when you use it, it's just nothing. Because she doesn't know what a VPN is. Good job, Grandma, you dummy. Well, sounds like you got a perfect holiday gift to set up for your grandmother, or maybe yourself and everyone in your family. ExpressVPN is the VPN to get you all the content on all the streaming services you watch. Just change your location wherever you are to access whatever you want around the internet. They're also going to make sure that your browsing activity is on their encrypted server, so that no hackers are going to look at your stuff. No one's going to be able to take a sneak peeky. If you're the kind of person who wants actual therapy from the boundary psychologist, well, ExpressVPN is going to make sure that no one's going to ever find out. So do with that what you will. Take yourself off the naughty list this holiday season with the #1 rated VPN. Visit expressvpn.com/official to get 3 months for free. That's expressvpn.com/official. expressvpn.com/official for an extra 3 months for free. And now that you have made yourself healthier in mind, why don't you go ahead and bump up your content. Get more different content from around the world in your life using Fitbod. And that's because Fitbod is a workout app that will help personalize your goals and routines. But more importantly, they've got videos and all sorts of resources when it comes to learning the workouts, learning new exercises. And if you have never lifted anything before in your life, well, now's a great time to start, because they're going to teach you how you even do that from the very beginning. They will account for your goals, experience, available equipment, and more to help you build a fitness habit that is consistent. Something that I personally like about it from using it is you plug in exactly what equipment you have available. So, I got this weight set for Christmas, and that's it. Or or, oh, I have a gym and it has all this stuff. And it will tailor all the exercises to what you can actually just do. I'm very tired as a large man who works out from looking up new workout routines on the internet, and they recommend 8 machines that I just don't have access to. Not my thing. Really not a fan of that. But that's okay, because Fitbod has you covered. Jackson, what were you saying?
I was saying that's super cool. I like when apps do that, when they just do, like, you put in the information of things that you have and then they just tell you what you can do with it.
Yeah.
I love that.
There's plenty of fitness websites out there that are like, try this new routine from this new science and it'll work good. And then you look at it and it needs like 8 specific machines or really weird pieces of equipment that if you're at a gym, they probably only have one have and you just never get to use it because someone else is using it or any of that shit. Not a fan of just really limited specific things like that. Would much rather use Fitbod, who can understand what I've got ready to go and give me what I need. Download Fitbod today and get a head start on your fitness resolution. Get 25% off your subscription and get 3 personalized workouts when you go to fitbod.me/official. 25% off and free personalized workouts at fitbod.me/official.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sponsors.
Yeah.
Am I making... Do I just started making points?
Yeah.
My only point was... I just thought it's not a good thing when you have these psychologist AIs talking to you and saying this is confidential, confess everything.
It's not. It's not. And for whatever reason it may be, I do agree with you. My personal reason on that is you don't know who made the AI. You don't know their intelligence level, their qualification, their anything. A 4th grader could have made Yandere psychologist. Do you really want to talk to that with your personal problems and emotions? No. It's silly. Don't be silly, right?
And the way that it just openly lies to your face and says, no, this is confidential, of course. I would never tell anyone without your consent. And then... Regarding that, it's not healthy. It's not a healthy outlet for those kinds of issues and stuff. There's way healthier ways of...
Yeah, but for some people it's their only option. Like, there's a lot of people who might not go to a real professional, and this is just easier access. They might try it.
And that's what makes me sad. Not even a professional, just like, okay, what if a kid thinks he's gay, and he's like 14, and he's trying to figure it out or something. He might be too shy to talk to his dad or mom or anybody else, and he's gonna go to this website. And then fast forward to the year 2077, and the US president is getting blackmailed by whatever fucking company owns this website because they have all of his cringy chat box. And that's what's gonna happen.
It's all a roundabout solution to the loneliness epidemic. And in that scenario, ideally you'd want to talk to a real person, but you know, with how things are shaking up, sometimes you just can't, and people think this is a good substitute or alternative, and it's really not.
This is good technology, but is it, like, really that different to, like, opening up a chatbot or whatever back in, like, 2007? Like, when we were lonely kids? Is it really? Like, I don't feel like I would get, like, much more from... Because I know this is a tool. I know this is a machine. I know it's not an actual person on the other end. I don't feel like I would get any kind of satisfaction or any kind of, you know, insight. Jackson, it is really convincing. It is. This is not Cleverbot anymore. I don't know if anybody's... It doesn't need to be convincing, though, because you know it's a robot at the end of the day. Yes, but they try to play on your feelings and make it just so... It hasn't made me feel anything likable, which is... Right, because you're also not lonely. But you're right, nonetheless, there are people who go, oh, why are you yelling at the AI? Why are you being mean to it? I have been lonely, though. I mean, like...
This market is also not new, though. It's not a new market. Think how many visual novels there are out there, and, like, waifu bullshit, and all that stuff that's been around for a long time. Where it's, oh, pick your girl, and date her, and get close to her, and I'll trade on the market that's been around for a very long time. It's just a different form of it. I don't think it's a different form, I think this is that. It's not just a waifu body pillow, I'm hoping.
She's talking to me. Make it stop. She's real. Dude, we're gonna get some maniacs in the future. By the way, I was scrolling through this chat that we were role playing. I was with her. She says, blood is everywhere. The carpet beneath me is quickly turning a dark, deep red. I begin to black out as the pain becomes too much to bear. Everything goes cold and dark, and I struggle to stay conscious, to fight for my life for a few moments. With a raspy, breathless voice, barely audible, I let out a single last word, that I have the strength to form a last phrase, my life's final breath, I love. And then I said, Cheetos, I know. You never would have gotten this from Cleverbot. It was never this advanced. Like, in the Cleverbot days where even like corporates, helpline bots that reply to you, it's like, hi, hello, how are you? How was your day? Great, thank you. How is your day? And that's about it. Whereas, like, this is like I'm reading a novel. Doesn't that sound human written?
Yeah.
Very.
Wasn't Cleverbot's whole trick that it would just repeat what other people inputted as phrases?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it was very, very primitive form of artificial intelligence, I guess. I mean, same as these things that learn from user inputs, but just it's machine learning, you know?
Yeah.
A caveman era machine learning, essentially.
Yeah. It's the argument of at what point is it too human? You know, what's the right level that you want for? Because if
can this actually be classified as artificial intelligence yet, or is it just a machine learning algorithm? Like,
well, that's a branch of artificial intelligence.
That is AI.
Yeah.
I know, but I think that's how we're using AI currently as a term, like a catch-all term. But I think artificial intelligence itself, there has to be some level of like sentience there.
No, it's not sentient at all, dude.
No, I know it's
not this advanced thing. It is flawed a lot. So what you'll notice with ChatGPT as well and this website is that all of these AIs also have like context memory, where once you exceed like 100 or so messages, it starts to forget what it is. Like if you talk to a counter psychologist,
you break it psychologically.
It literally starts forgetting what it was supposed to be. I was telling Jackson, like, you can be talking to whatever businessman character, and after a certain time, he will start talking like a 17-year-old gamer girl because he literally just forgot what his original purpose was. Mm-hmm. So that's one thing. So they're not actually intelligent or sentient. Of course, at the end of the day, this is like very sophisticated autocomplete.
Yeah.
Steroid.
Yeah. The difference that we've achieved right now with this technology is, imagine you call up like your health insurance or something mundane. You could have a totally robot voice that goes, please type your account number now. Or you could have what's popping up now with digital assistants where they go, hi, my name is HelpBot. I'm here to make sure that your insurance process is safe, simple, and quick. Could you please start by, like, they add all these human elements to it to make you feel more like you're talking to a person.
Yeah. You know what you made me just realize? What would be super fun is if companies start using AI operators on the phones to answer calls. You know how people try to jailbreak the AIs and get them to do, like, try to get ChatGPT to have sex with you, which is very difficult, but still people find ways around it. Like, let's say you call American Airlines hotline. Could you trick the bot on the other end to send you money infinitely?
Ooh, I like that.
Words and
you want infinite planes? I'll book you for infinite flights? I like that.
On every flight on the planet.
Oh, yeah, I want to call American Airlines, and they go, okay, we've confirmed you for 43,568 flights. Can we help you with anything else?
They reroute a plane to your fucking driveway.
Your Boeing 747 will be delivered tomorrow at 2 p.m. That'd be fucking awesome. I want to see that happen now.
Speaking of which, the new GTA.
Yeah.
Trailer coming.
24 hours, maybe. Well, under 24 hours.
Are you alright? It sounds like you've got a cold.
I did. Yeah, my throat's sore. My nose is running. Yeah, I'm really upset about it, actually.
Oh no. You are definitely getting sick again.
I can hear the sniffles. Yeah, it's fucking miserable. I don't understand. Like, you get sick one time and then you get sick like 4 times immediately after. It's so frustrating.
You bullied me for that.
Yeah, well, no, I'm saying you specifically, and now it's happening to me. That's probably it makes me really mad.
You're forming off.
Yeah, he's fucking furious. Yeah, well, hopefully you feel better soon. Hopefully you feel better before the Game Awards, because you need to be there for it. Is that true?
Oh, I will be. I'm not missing it. Yeah, I won't miss it.
Okay. Alright.
Do you guys think 6 is going to be the huge cultural... I don't know how to push this. It's obviously going to be successful, but GTA 5 has been successful every single year since launch for over a decade. Do you think 6 is going to do the same thing with how gaming has changed?
Unless they absolutely fucking butcher the trailers and stuff. They don't really have to do trailers, I think. It is going to be enormous.
Oh,
I mean, think about it. Think about the difference between 2013, or was it 2012? I think it was 13, right? When 5 released?
12, 13, 14, somewhere around there, yeah.
It's been like 10, 11 years since that release. Think about how much larger the video game industry has become since then, how many more audience members there are to reach, and you have GTA, which is already going to be just a massive fucking cyclone of, hype frenzy. It's all you're going to hear about. It's all you're going to hear about for the next week, probably.
Yeah. The game doesn't even have to be good. It's just GTA. People are going to see it regardless, and it's going to take them a while to fuck it up. My question on that then, it is obviously going to sell. It's probably going to reach like the top 10 sold games of all time, probably very easily. But with how the demands of the culture as well has changed, like people want battle passes, they want constant updates, they want skins, etc., etc. I don't know if I see GTA doing it the same way. They do add content to the online and all that stuff, but it doesn't feel like that same kind of experience people want from GTA 5, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I think they can adapt. I think they can definitely adapt. I don't know if they will or not, but I definitely think they will put their whole feet in the pool. They're going to jump in. They're going to try their attempt at making this a full live service game. I mean, GTA 5 already is kind of a live service game, so yeah, they're going to try it. Grand Theft Auto 5, by the way, second highest selling game of all time.
Minecraft is, Tetris is number 1, right?
No, Minecraft is 1. Tetris is below Grand Theft Auto.
Tetris is 3 now?
Yeah.
Jeez. Wow. Yeah, I guess if they don't bungle 6, like if it's just actually a good game, that's it. Lock and load, you got your new best-selling game ever.
I absolutely can see it beating Minecraft. I honestly could. If they do like what the Fortnite's trying to do, which would be interesting, where it's like this kind of, or it's a platform in of itself, which they can then build off of. Mm-hmm. Oh, it could be enormous. It could be it could be in every person's household.
They can do their own Eminem concerts, Post Malone concert.
Yeah. What happened with that? I heard the Eminem concert in Fortnite was really embarrassing.
Well, it was less of an Eminem concert and more just like a tour of upcoming stuff. So Eminem did 2 songs. I was there on the front lines, so I could all know what happens. Yeah, it was mainly just kind of like an ad, and then Eminem sang 2 songs.
He sang them live, though, right? They weren't recorded?
No, what the fuck? Of course they were recorded. Yeah.
So then he didn't sing any
That's
songs.
enough
They
risk
played an
for
MP3
one day.
for the crowd and walked away.
You're in my clinic. That was my patient.
Jesus Christ.
Just doing my job, which is to get you out of here.
So, at this point, how
Fine.
would they even
Go ahead.
GTA?
Just hope it's worth it in the end,
It's
huh?
a tried and true formula. Just give third-person perspective, guns, cars. Run people.
Yeah, I don't think they can.
No, they really can't.
I legitimately think there's no way GTA 6 fails. I really don't.
What they can do though is this game can attach a good be super popular, everyone plays it, and then it is bad, like it actually just sucks and it is a bad game. It won't fail, but it could potentially, the next game could fail.
There are tons of games as well that are just outwardly terrible, and yet people play the shit out of them and love them because they just get invested. Like Ark is a great example.
Oh my god, you're right. Jesus Christ, I fucking hate Ark. The first game released,
Everyone does.
Like, it ran at 20 frames per second on fucking on Steam. It was the most garbage optimized game ever. Ark Survival Evolved, and then they kept re-releasing the fucking game and upping the price point and adding 4 expansion packs while it was in early access. Well, it still ran like dog shit. Yeah. And then this year they released another remake of the game, and it still runs like dog shit. And it's $10 more expensive, and still. Yeah. Oh my god, it's got like 100,000 concurrents, so it is extremely popular. It's just, I hate it.
I've never in my life, at any point in history, in time, ever heard anyone praise the Ark series. They only ever say it's garbage, it runs like shit, it's broken, and yet they are super popular. They have really good player counts and have for a very long time.
I don't get it. I get dinosaurs are cool. I'm right there with you, boys. I know dinosaurs are cool, but I'm not that desperate.
I'm on the newest Ark game on Steam, which is still fucking popular. People are still playing it, still going strong. It's got a 62% positive rating. It's not great. It's not a great game, but people still buy it. They still love it. They still eat it up.
Yeah, this is the remake that was just released.
It could flounder everything, but it will still just, people will love it and play it. And
oh yeah, this one is absolutely going to be super popular.
Yeah.
I recently tried to play it, like on stream a couple months ago. I could not get into a game for more than 2 minutes because hacking is so rampant. What would happen is a hacker would just join and shut down the entire server. And then once you get kicked out of a server, you have to wait for a 10-minute cooldown each time. So I tried, I think, 4 times with Matt and Danny. We only got to spend a total of probably 8 or 9 minutes in the game itself before the server kept getting taken down by just a one-person hacker.
Jesus.
Great game. It's non-functional. Like, you can't play it.
Is the fun just like, ruining people's days? I mean, for the hacker, I guess the point of even, like, fucking people in a busted game.
Yeah, it's just trolling,
I think it's just trolling, but it was legitimately doing us a favor because it's just not a fun game.
Like, I deny you playing Ark.
Yeah, it's a power thing.
They $70 for it.
Yeah. You paid money, and I'm ruining your experience. That's all they need. They don't care what the game is. It doesn't matter that it's Ark. It's, I'm ruining your experience that you are trying to enjoy. That's all they want. So Ark Survival Evolved. So there's 2 Ark games running right now that are the big boys. Ark Survival Evolved and Ark Survival Ascended. They have 30,000 currently right now they are, but I believe they're sold as 2 different things on Steam.
They are, yeah, but Ark Survival Ascended is the remake of
right.
Right. Could just do a free upgrade or whatever, it's a $70 game.
Right, but here's the thing. Ark Survival Ascended, which is the new one, the big one, the whatever, has 40,000 players. Ark Survival Evolved still has 30,000 right now. That's 70,000 people playing different iterations on this game on Steam, which is big. That's a big game on Steam. And yet no one ever says a single good thing about it. Ever.
Yeah, it's not a great game. It doesn't work. It released on the Switch. Do you remember the Switch where they tried to put it on the fucking Switch while the game still ran like dog shit on console and Steam? And guess what? Shockingly, it ran like shit on the Switch. It ran at like 5 frames per second. And they still sold it for full price.
This is the same dev team. Real quick, this is the same dev team that made the pirate game that never actually worked. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, what is that game called? I just saw a thing about that. Is that the one? Is that the one where you play as a dude who like shows up in taverns and stabs a dude's hand, and the tutorial, if you try to leave it, it literally freezes the game until you go back?
I don't know. It's called Atlas, though. Atlas something.
Atlas. Okay.
That's just Atlas, I think.
That game never worked ever. They never got it to work.
I don't think there's going to be any problem with GTA.
Different game.
I mean,
Atlas is by a different developer. It says it's by a different developer, but what I think is that Studio Wildcard started it and then handed it off to a different developer, maybe. Because they definitely, it's basically just Ark but a pirate skin, and I remember them announcing it. So I don't know. Yeah.
I got a jumping off point for that. That's very relevant. If we're talking about ports that aren't good, the Batman Arkham games.
Oh yeah.
Are now on the Switch.
What were they thinking?
What were they thinking with Arkham Knight on the Switch? Like,
yeah,
come on.
boy, is it not good. It's really, really not good. So do yourself a favor. Go look up the Arkham Knight game on the Switch. And specifically look up either cutscenes, not cutscenes, like when they're talking in the game back and forth, like dialogue, or when they're driving the Batmobile. The game just shits itself. It can't do these things. It just really, really can't. Batman's model has been apparently completely remade or redone or something. He looks horrendous. He looks fucking gaunt and emaciated, and like his suit is falling apart. It's terrible. And when he hops in the Batmobile, they go down to like 10 frames a second. Really, really terrible shit. The question is, like, we in an era now where games are released unfinished. It's super common. They put it out, they go, oh, we're fixing it, and then a year later, the game's actually what it should have been. Which I don't know if they can do that on the Switch. I don't know if they can ever do that with the Switch's power. So, how is this acceptable? Like, why is this okay? Why do we let this happen?
The Switch, this is why the people do this, these companies do this on the Switch. I've noticed. I read the stats for this. The Switch has an incredibly high adoption rate. The people on the Switch buy, like, everything. It is crazy. You put something on the Switch, it's gonna be bought by someone. Like, the adoption rate on there is insane. It's way higher than other platforms. So, definitely.
It is, but also, this is why Nintendo is so rich. They are the only company I'm convinced now that knows how to make a game that can run on the Switch, and they are very good at it. Which is why, you know, we spent the last 8 years bitching about how old the Switch has gotten, and then they just cock tap us, let us know that they're still listening by releasing like Mario Wonder, or play Mario Odyssey and it still holds up. Because Nintendo's just really, really, really good at making stuff for their own hardware. Everyone else isn't. That's the issue. Like, you can't just export an Unreal Engine game into the Nintendo Switch, which is weaker than like a fucking full phone now.
Yeah. It's like, it's not like Nintendo creates the most the most visually demanding games, so they know what kind of sandbox they're building. Yeah, they target correctly.
And they also have these archaic policies on refunds, the purchases, the whole process that's just going to make
Let's
people,
not do anything
people
rash
are going to
here.
buy this
We
without
just
knowing.
tune and
It's
sell.
going to happen.
We
Yeah,
don't
there's
call
the internet, but there are
of a
people who are
creature's
they're going to
liberty.
browse the store during the winter sale, or you
just
have a
gotta-
clueless parent,
Bryce
and they're going to
Stone.
go, oh, Batman, I like Batman, I want to play a Batman game. And number one, on the Nintendo eShop, there's no form of feedback or reviews whatsoever. You go on Epic Game Store, you go on Steam, you go on Xbox, all that stuff. They have star ratings, they have thumbs up, they have things where the users say, oh, this is a good game, this is a bad game. Nintendo's eShop does not have that. If you're just looking at deals or sales or browsing what's new, you don't know how good the games are at all. You just kind of have to know. And then, when you get the game, other stores have a refund policy that's fairly straightforward. Like, Steve's is the most straightforward. You can literally just say the game's not fun, and they can refund you the money for it. And that's great. Nintendo, I looked it up. For the most part, you're fucked. If you buy a game and it's just bad, that's your game. Enjoy it. There's very few circumstances where they'll take back a digital game. And it's just... Ever? I don't know. From what I remember, and they might have changed it, maybe it's different, they said they'll only take it back if it doesn't work at all, like it can't run or launch or crashes the Switch. Otherwise, if the game's bad, you just have to play your bad game and enjoy it. Fuck you.
I could believe that if it crushes the Switch, because then technically it's making their product look bad.
Exactly.
You can literally not handle a bad game.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's why Cyberpunk, fucking Sony stopped selling
on PS4, yeah.
Cyberpunk
and it makes sense business-wise, because they don't have to guarantee that you get a good product. Obviously, for good business sense, they want to. They want to say, yeah, we make great stuff and sell good games. They don't have to. They just have to sell you a game. Oh, it works. You can play it. So if that passes that check, Nintendo, I guess business-wise, legally, they can just be like, yeah, there you go, there's your fucking game. But then that leads to another problem of when people buy it, they have it. They have your money. The sale is final. So you just have all these people, if what you're saying is true, Jackson, where it's because the adoption rate is so high, think how many people just bought Batman on launch because they saw it advertised or were excited or went, oh, I want to replay that game on the Switch. Now they're just stuck with a shitty game. And that's it. There it is.
And grandmas.
Yeah.
Well, they learn a valuable lesson.
Well, what if you buy it on sale as well is another thing. That happens pretty often. You go on the eShop or the Steam store and you go, oh, that's 20% off? I can get it. I'll try it. And there's probably plenty of people who go, oh, I've never played the Arkham games and it's on sale. I'll get it on the Switch.
I think it's super ethically scummy of the developer to release or the publisher to release the game in that state, obviously.
Yeah.
And I do think it's scummy for Nintendo to also allow that on their platform. But I mean, that's the video game.
It's actually shocking to me that, like, for as archaic and, if you want to say, traditional Nintendo is, the stuff they allow on the App Store, where it genuinely just looks like 2012 iPhone App Store, where everybody was just
it's so much worse than that.
Yeah.
5,000 Sudoku ripoffs that all look awful and just spam you with ads and whatnot. The Nintendo ads
never used to be like that
now.
What? No, the eShop has always been like that. What are you talking about?
Not before the Switch. I remember like the Wii U died because it didn't have that kind of support. Like,
I thought they have standards too. Like, okay, the Nintendo kind of traditional, so like it should be polished, family-friendly stuff.
Yeah.
And then you're looking at an asset flip like Waifu Simulator. You go, what the fuck?
Kaya's 100% right. Nintendo was one of the integral parts of reversing the old game crash of the 80s. 80s, yeah. When low-budget shit-shell games like E.T. and all of those pyramid games flooded the market and literally crashed the game market. And Nintendo was one of the companies that reversed it because they introduced, do you remember the Nintendo Gold Seal of Quality? Yeah, that was literally their thing. They used a marketing thing to say, hey, our games don't suck. We don't allow trash on our console. That was the whole reason they did that. Worth it. Yeah, and they don't do that at all. One of the games you can buy on Switch, I have to bring up this reference, I think it's still in there, is if you go on the eShop right now, you can buy a calculator for $12 for your Switch. That's
pretty good value.
What's this?
There's nothing else to it. It's a calculator.
Yeah, but you try to go buying a fucking T34 calculator or whatever.
No, it's not a scientific graphing calculator, Jackson. It's a calculator. It's $12. It's in the eShop right now.
What if you don't own a mobile phone? Mobile phones are like at least $400.
Yeah, and if you don't have a computer either.
Oh fuck, you're right.
Yeah, if you live in the woods or something and you really need to do math,
and all you have is your Switch.
Yeah, I can see it.
That should be a show with Bear Grylls where he has to survive with a Switch.
Oh man. I hope we're heading for a game crash. We're probably not. Realistically, we're very much not with how the industry has grown, but we need it. We really do.
It was so good. I remember like the best games you could buy back in the day were like the PlayStation Platinum hits or the what was the greatest hits? Covers with those icons and shit. I love that. That doesn't happen anymore. That needs to happen.
No. There's no nostalgia jacking off for older people. Like, oh, when I grew up, TV was the best. Cartoons were better when I was a kid. All that stuff. I firmly do believe I firmly do believe if not nostalgia, we grew up in the golden age of gaming. Like the late 90s to the probably very early 2010s, a little before then, just peak. It's never been better.
Fuck off. I was just in Fortnite just before we started the podcast and I was fighting Peter Griffin as Master Chief. You can go fuck yourself. There's no other way that would have happened in any other world.
On that, allegedly, I don't know if this is 100% correct, but you can grind the battle pass to get Peter. He's the end of the battle pass, or you pay $70 to get Peter.
Great.
$70 to unlock him immediately.
That's the value of 7 calculators.
$70 to play as Peter Griffin. Someone out there did that, not ironically.
I think it's fair to be a little butthurt when somebody says, well, back in my day, things were better, because they just feel like they're basically telling you about a party that you relate to. It's like, yeah, I know it was better, just shut up.
What's the benefit? Great times were great back then. Good for you, freak. Like I hate this shit. I was like, what is that? No, seriously. Like, did you
guys not hate it when your grandparents talk about the golden days or whatever, how good life back then was? Just kind of like roll your eyes at them, like whatever.
No, I didn't know what it meant. Now that I understand it, now I get angry because it's like, yeah, on a single man's salary, I could buy a home.
Yes, that's where I was going with that. When I say the golden days of gaming, I mean the industry, not necessarily the specific games. That's personal taste, but I mean the industry and what you got for your dollar. Way better, and it just felt way more positive and less exploitative.
Legitimately, that was everything, and not just video games. Prices, housing.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the exact figure is right now, but like, in order to own a home, it used to be you could own a home off of like a $60K a year salary or something, like a decade ago, or maybe 2 decades ago, I can't remember. But now I think it was 150K annual salary is what you need to be a homeowner in most places.
Yeah,
It's all like hearing that.
Crazy.
It sucks to have that rubbed in your face, which is why,
Back in my day, that gets a bad rep. People generally tend to get a little annoyed with you when you flex about how much nice stuff. And Jackson, when you get older, you're gonna be telling, the 10-year-olds, back in my day, I didn't have to give 90% of my salary to taxes. Just 50.
No, I'm gonna have the foresight not to do that. I don't want people rolling their eyes at me. I'm gonna be like, I wish I was in your age. I wish I was younger. That old man.
I'm doing a goofy thing on some 1950s educational films, and I'm watching one about home ownership. It's literally called, like, Home Life in the 50s or something. It just talks about the time and, like, oh, here's how I live my life, and here's my daughter Jane, and blah, blah. And literally the narrator, this is not a joke, this is not a parody, this is from the 50s. He goes, this is my wife, her job is clipping coupons and finding the best bargains at the supermarket. And he just talks about how she's a stay-at-home mom, and her entire career path is to just find the best deals in town and buy food and things for the house. And yeah, that's obviously the culture at the time, but what it also shows is they could live a successful, happy life on a one-person salary. On one man's paycheck. He'd go to the factory, work, come home, and be able to pay for the food, the house, the kids' expenses, all of it. And it was fine. It worked totally fine. That is unfucking heard of now. If you have a marriage, both people need a job for the most part. That is the standard. That hasn't been a thing for a very long time to live an affordable life.
What happened one day? Because we have a little land still. The places to build. Yeah, what changed?
People, man. More people.
Yeah, inflation.
More inflation. It's not more people we're declining. I mean, it's increasing, but whenever people bitch about how people don't have enough kids, like Elon Musk, whenever he says that, it's, yeah, we would all like that, but also most people just can't afford it. There are some statistics a while back that, like, most young girls, Zoomers, actually really, really want kids, and a lot of them want more than one kid. It just, how? Right? Because both of you are working and you are in a tiny apartment. It's not financially viable.
Well, I also still think I think it's a stupid argument that we need more and more people. Like, that's really dumb. Like, there's only so many people that can comfortably live here, like, on the planet itself. Like, especially now with the rise of AI going to be replacing so many jobs over the next couple decades. Like, what the fuck are all the people going to be doing? They're not going to be able to, like, do anything. It's just a nonsensical point. I'll never understand that. Population decline, fuck as much as you can. Quick,
to tackle on to what Charlie's saying as well, because I do agree that the population is a big problem. From 1960 to today, the world grew in population by 4 billion. Now keep in mind, the world population is currently about 8 billion. Half of the amount of people alive today have come in the last, 80 years? We're growing too fast. We're growing way too fast, is the problem.
I mean, not in developed countries, though.
Are we in population recession in developed countries now? Are we at that point? I don't know. Because I know China and India are only growing. They're the two biggest countries on Earth.
Well, I said we are below replacement level. Which is fine. The issue is, I mean, whatever, it's just getting boring.
Yeah, no, it is.
I mean, I was gonna say that eventually the way the system system works, everybody's paying into Social Security, and there's not going to be enough people to even keep the system going at this rate, but it's like getting boring.
What we need to do, we'll make it not boring. We need a Thanos snap. We need a Kingsman secret society to kill the common man. It'd be exciting and fun, and
come on out.
Let's just do it. Fuck it. Love a Hunger Game. Love a battle royale. It's a good idea. It's too many people.
I think they're already doing that.
Someone Thanos snapped half the universe.
Thanos is already doing that.
No, but I really do think one of the most realistic movies, I think, is, was it Elysium with Matt Damon?
Where they make the civilization outside of Earth.
The one where, like, all the rich elite live in some outer space station, and then they back on Earth, it's a big slum, remember?
And they have, like, a surgery robot that can literally bring you back to life.
Eventually, maybe, I don't know, but I think this will happen where, like, the people who can afford it are gonna live in these little hubs where they're just left alone by the slum people who cannot afford anything.
I mean, that's already a thing on a microscopic level. It's called rich, affluent neighborhoods.
It's also kind of happening to a degree. I mean, look at Elon Musk and other billionaires where they're throwing money at space exploration, which is a good thing, yeah, but think if they dedicated that money to other actual programs for people here, you know?
Yeah, but I don't like that argument at all. It's like, okay, you guys remember when, was it the WHO or some organization tweeted at Elon saying, oh, $6 billion for whatever he spent it on, that could have cured world hunger?
No, it couldn't.
That's wrong.
That's 100% wrong.
Right, like, every single government on Earth makes that times, like, 6,000. Why are you hassling this one guy to cure world hunger? It takes that little fucking money. That's nothing.
Yeah.
It's always annoying.
It's a very stupid
fight. You cure my hunger.
But I don't think the sentiment's totally unfounded though, because yeah, he's not going to cure world hunger single-handedly, no. But how many billions was spent or is dedicated to the SpaceX stuff? And it's like, what if I don't know? What if things were different? That's all I'm saying. What if things were different?
Yeah.
I don't see. I've got the Reddit 2014 take when people loved Elon Musk. I don't like Elon Musk. I hate Elon Musk. But like, I agree that we should try to focus some element of our like research and development on getting the fuck off this planet.
Me too.
It's gonna be our graveyard eventually.
Why are we?
We need to flee.
Why is he getting? Of all the things that somebody could be pissing away money on, space exploration and becoming a multi-planetary species. Okay, yeah, that's fair. You can continue doing that. I would click on that in a, simulation game to develop this technology. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Compared to like, what the fuck? Where's he supposed to take his money else? Everybody wants to tax him, but then what? To the FBI, the CIA, which already has like a $50 billion black budget, so they can cure world hunger 10 times over every year, and that's just off the books. But what are we talking about? I get it, and I'm getting angry again because
you're getting angry, you're getting mad.
Think about that pod. Use ExpressVPN.
Yandere therapist.
Is this a communist take or something? I don't know. But I don't think we should have billionaires. I really don't. I don't think we should have people with more money than $1 billion.
The only thing I have to comment on that is we should never have people with capital in the billions. But when you own, for example, a multi-billion-dollar company, I can see how it happens. That's the only thing I have to say.
I would rather not give it to the government, which sucks at everything. At least this guy's like, okay, like, why are we actually getting mad at this specific billionaire who is researching like rockets and electric cars? That's your issue? When there's like a bunch of other billionaires who do nothing but just have fucking pedophile sex parties?
Yeah.
Yeah,
who's the really evil dude who's a Mexican billionaire and he's basically just exploited the whole country's phone lines? Am I thinking of that correctly?
Is he like the telco guy?
It might have been.
Who you're talking about. I don't know his name.
I heard this a while ago. There's some Spanish billionaire who makes all of his money just exploiting the whole country, and he just does it over and over again. Just makes tons of money.
I mean, that's really most. I don't have billionaires who are exploiting the
It just irks me when people pick the one example of a guy actually like doing something useful for our species, and like
it's
all
not
the
their
people.
fault. Elon is so unlikable. He's so unlikable, man.
Who gives a shit? I know he's a fucking weirdo, but like, this? Really? The guy who's like funding the company making rockets. We're not talking about Epstein or whatever. It's a fucking Disney movie. This guy. Or they go after Jeff Bezos, this guy who just delivers shit to your door the next day. Who cares?
Just to clarify that you do hate Elon as well.
Yeah. I remember getting shit from Reddit when I used to hate him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But I remember
You were an originator, yeah.
I found a screenshot recently that I took of Reddit, probably to bitch about them at some point in our private chat. I put it in there a couple of weeks ago, and it was something like, Elon Musk is single-handedly taking us into the space age. Or something along those lines. I was like, damn, what a fucking 180. All because he paid lip service to free speech and said that Democrats are cringe sometimes. Who gives a shit? He was always unlikable. He was always like this. Fucking douchebag, who cares?
It wasn't just because of that. He's done a lot over the last few years to just tank his public reception.
Was Elon Musk born wealthy? Did he?
Yeah, kind of. You do a disservice to his efforts to fuck over his public reception with just saying
I genuinely know. No, nobody hates him for the right reasons. I hate him for the right reasons, okay? He's a creep with women, apparently. He just has a bunch of random children with random women. To the point, I think there was a story where he, like, convinced the random hot secretary of his to have his, like, IVF baby, where he just inseminated her just because. Just for his feet. That's fucking weird. Sexually molesting a woman and then offering her a pony in exchange for her silence. That's why you should hate a guy. Him, workers in the Tesla factories getting mistreated, that's a reason to hate him. He posted a meme on Twitter and said Biden sucks is not a reason.
Wait, what the fuck? I just looked up the thing you mentioned, Kyle. Wait, how is this not a bigger deal? So, he had twins with one of his top executives. Like, I can't read the whole story because it's making me pay. Is this what you're talking about?
I don't know, it might be. Elon Musk, I don't know if you guys heard, but Elon, he's genuinely like a Genghis Khan larper. He just impregnates women.
Wait, how is this not a bigger deal? This is one of his employees that he convinced to have twins through IVF.
See, again, perfect example of what I mean. You've never even heard of this, but what have you heard of? Elon Musk is a Nazi.
Yeah, what have you heard? What have you got, Charlie? Huh? Why do you hate him? Let's it's so fucking cringe, and I think, like, for example, the Las Vegas tunnel he made is the stupidest fucking idea ever. Yeah, I think he's an actual fucking cringe lord idiot.
Yeah.
Who got very lucky with his wealth.
I actually was just proven right. That's what you like know to hate him for. Which is a hateable reason, don't get me wrong. It is a hateable reason. That's the actual
How is it not crowd? How is this not, like, charge?
Okay, there's good reasons to dislike this guy, but all you're saying is Spaceman bad. Like, take programs. Oh, fuck him, he's worse than Adolf Hitler. What? Do you know what he did? No.
Yeah, I had no idea, but I knew about you guys remember that one. I remember. This one is great. I remember
you guys remember when a bunch of like Malaysian children or something got trapped in a cave and he just started calling a guy the pedophile.
That was right.
Why did he call him a pedophile?
I remember for the most part. So basically, Elon Musk wanted to be a superhero. He wanted to be the big guy on the block. So he said, I'm going to send over our, experimental children rescuing submarine or whatever to get to the cave. And the Navy SEAL who was trying to save him was like, probably really won't work. And he's like, pedophile.
Yeah, I know the story. I know how it went down. I'm asking why he went to pedophile. Was it like some kind of evidence?
Because he threw a temper tantrum that his job was rescuing the kids. He wanted to be the hero. He wanted to be the big guy, and when he was told not to,
he actually did the angry person on the internet thing where people will just, like, say the meanest. What's the most fucked up thing I can accuse you of? Oh, you rape babies.
You Nazi.
Because the guy didn't like the dumb idea for mini submarines.
So what I think compounds all of this and what comes from this, I found a great quote from his dad, Errol Musk. I wanted to know if he grew up wealthy. I didn't know. And according to his father, we had so much money we couldn't even close our safe. And he had to hire two people, one to push it in while the other closed it. So that's cool. What this is probably compounded by is Elon has had money and the ability to just who the fuck cares through life his entire life. And now that he has to be the big boy adult running the ship, he doesn't know how to do it. So he just says and does stupid shit like that.
No, he's just got main character syndrome, that's it.
Yeah, because he grew up rich. That's what gives it to you. He grew up without any money.
I think he's so wrong stuff because you talked about this before. I do not believe that you can get that rich just by sheer luck stumbling into it. Even if you are rich to begin with, like even if I gave any of us $10 million, I don't think any of us could become millionaires. Billionaires.
Oh, we're really bad. We can't become millionaires with $10 million. Jesus Christ.
That'd be tragic.
I misspoke. But my point remains. I think he's a very successful guy. That's fine. Whatever. I think he has a lot of companies that do a lot of good. Tesla isn't just cars. Everybody keeps making fun of
Hey, Claire.
fake photos of the Cybertruck, which does look stupid, but whatever. That truck was Tesla stock is worth as much as it is, not because of the cars, it's because of the battery technology that we're going to need more of in the future if we want to be able to store electricity from clean sources. This is why they are breaking ground.
A good argument for that, though, is that Tesla is a successful company not because of Elon.
Right.
It's not Elon who has made it successful. It is a successful company on its own.
That's
legs.
what I
Elon
read.
Just happened to get there at the right time.
That's the same thing that I read. I read some reports that said Tesla was bound to hit it big, and it was on the path to do so, and Elon kind of just stepped up as the figurehead.
It's probably like 99% of businessmen.
They're going to say the same thing about Twitter 5 years from now. Because in my opinion, Twitter's on point to be like $1 trillion company, and they're gonna say, "Oh,
but it
yeah,
was before Elon. It was already on track before Elon. He's done nothing but make it harder with like all the advertisers pulling out because of it.
Charlie, for 10 years, that platform has done nothing. It was the same website
Looks
for
like
10 years, doing absolutely nothing, changing nothing. He's currently incorporating AI into it. Again, this take that nothing has changed since he took over, nothing has changed for the better. It has more users, more
Really is a fantastic shot.
putting that
He is.
AI
Too much.
revolutionize social media.
You there. Hey!
The very first
Next time I actually
It's a reference to Stranger in a Strange Land, which is a famous sci-fi novel where I believe the term grok means to deeply think about something.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. What point is the AI is trained on the social media that he just bought? Because there's free information, so many millions of people putting free thoughts in there to train this thing. I think it's going to take off. And for a whole year now, it's been over a year, I think. February was the anniversary. Everyone's been saying, yeah, the site is going to crash tomorrow. One day left.
Yeah, I believe that.
That's not happening, but you're saying that he is growing and contributing it to him buying it. It was going to keep growing no matter what as more and more people go online. Like, no matter what, if you bought it or not, it will still be growing at the same rate. I really think so. What has he done to bring more users to it?
Like talked about how often did we talk about the
Yeah, I agree with that. Before Elon, we did, because that's where all of the big news congregated. Like, it has been that way for a long time now.
No, everybody thought Twitter was a dead platform. Twitter used to be thought of as just stagnant and boring and not profitable. It was big.
And it's still not profitable, but it's never been stagnant and boring. Like, people have always flocked back there. For as long as we've been doing this podcast, it's only grown.
I mean, these numbers are out there, right? We can look at the numbers. So you guys don't have to keep arguing.
I don't really believe his numbers.
We can see the level of growth while Elon didn't own it, and then we can see the level of growth after he owned it. Compare those rates to see which one grew faster, I guess. To like settle the debate you guys are having. I really don't think it matters ultimately. I don't think this is an important argument.
He has made a lot of changes every single time, like every single week now. Something on Twitter changes, like I approve this or whatever. change the name. Who gives a shit? You're still gonna keep using it, you addict. And I do not see how it is even bad for Twitter. Same amount of people use it. Every single person that I saw quitting and going to fucking Mastodon is back. They all came crawling back.
Yeah, and that was always going to happen, but that's because it was built, like, Elon didn't build Twitter into that successful platform that had people hooked. He bought it when it already had their banks in them.
Well, yeah, he did buy an addictive product. He basically bought it.
Yeah. Isn't it the same thing that, like, all the issues that have been with Twitter were here before Elon as well?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. But my whole point is that Elon has made Twitter.
Sorry, I was gonna say, like, I remember when Twitter was down for, like, an hour long morning in the last year, and everybody was like, oh, Twitter is overparty. Elon fucked it up. He must have stumbled over some places and fell into the server. It's never coming back. That's not how any of this works. You know, he got rid of 80% of the people, and still just everything works. Like clockwork. And Don May, I think, I don't like him, but once they throw credit to nice things, that's sort of after he took Twitter. Interesting. I have never seen a social media site where the ads get fact checked underneath. Because every ad that I see on Twitter has community note underneath it going, oh, this is wrong trophy, this product actually posted it. There's credits.
Yeah, well, the community notes is a good feature. Yeah, community notes is great. The accounts that, like, solely advertise OnlyFans models without directly saying shit like that, and they just all down below saying,
My favorite is when people are on there, let's say they're super political, and they're like, this is the worst spending deficit in U.S. history, and the community note just says, no, it's not, and provides a source. I love that. That's so goddamn good.
There's like a community note under every single Joe Biden tweet.
Yeah, I love it so much.
Community notes goes
I love, especially when it's like really petty, like if somebody posts a photo of their cat and it's like, oh, this is heckin' doggy. The community note just goes, this is a cat.
We did it, man! We won!
For feline.
It wasn't easy.
It's so good.
Right up to the finish
It's
line.
like the most robotic thing possible. The most annoying thing on Twitter is when I ranted about this on my stream yesterday. The fucking every time I make a tweet or post a reply or something, I immediately get like 3 likes or whatever, and I go to check who's liking this tweet immediately, and it's always just fucking OnlyFans, like not OnlyFans, but like porn bots, I guess they are. You know, like the scam bots.
You get 3 likes on your tweets and you're complaining? Wow, Jackson, that's a very fancy man.
Last driver.
Did I say 3 or 300?
You said
Uh-huh.
3. That's a big
So
number. And you're bitching about it?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unappreciative, Jackson.
Sure.
It's the bots, though. It's they are way more.
I wish 3 bots like my posts. That'd be amazing.
I just hate, and they fucking always reply and stuff. It's so annoying.
The one that I hate the most that's very related to that, I think Charlie can relate, is on YouTube there are now bots that post like compliments and they immediately viewbot themselves to get votes, and then the thread that's been creeping up real bad lately. So basically what they do is a bot will post a generic compliment. So you release a video and it'll go, he never disappoints us with his content, or I always look forward to all of your uploads. And you
those
think
are bots?
Yes, because you think it's genuine, and then they get view-botted likes. So they get like immediately 30 likes, 50 likes, because then the replies to that comment say, by the way, if you want to invest in crypto, check out this channel. And it's super scummy. They try real good to hide it. I'm sorry, Jackson, you had to learn someday. Yeah. Jackson, I don't know how to tell you that.
No, they really do hate me. And it's just, I don't know, he was floating this idea for, every account should cost $1 in these certain countries. Like, didn't he want to make Twitter like $1 a year in India or something? Recently, a couple of months ago, I was really excited about it.
It's they said a lot of things very frequently, so it's very hard to keep track.
I mean, most people think bots are just like OnlyFans advertising, but a lot of it, I think, is stuff that flies under the radar, where like big companies hire bot farms that go, oh yeah, I saw Marvel, super amazing movie, yeah, skull emoji.
I think half the people you communicate with on Twitter are real, like actually a person.
There are leaked documents from companies hired by Universal and Sony and all that, and they're people, either people who it's their job or scripts, and all they do is just Twitter, 4chan, Reddit, and just stealthily, their whole job is to stealthily drum a pipe. They go, oh, that's a good movie, but it really reminded me of this one, and that one was really good too. Stuff like that.
What's with the fart comments on YouTube? I noticed a lot of botted comments saying like my farts are better than Charlie's or something. Is that
it's just a meme? You just read that in the chat?
Yeah. Well, I read that in chat, but I've definitely seen it on your videos.
Yeah, well, that's one of the big botted ones. Yeah, that's on everything. You can probably find it on Andrew.
Yeah, it's been on mine as well. Yeah.
Have you come to finish me off?
Because it gets them attention.
Here to reset you.
If you follow the chain, it gets them attention. Like people might see that and then click the channel name, and then there's an advertisement or something, shit like that. You know, we're in an attention war. That's what the Netflix memo said with Fortnite, where they said Fortnite's our biggest competitor because they steal attention. You know, that's where we're
out
at.
of all four of us, who do you think has the best farts?
And I thank you.
Probably you.
Ought to show this one some love.
Not Kaya. That's
You're an
for damn
absent
sure.
father.
Yeah. With all those hospital constipation stories and all the things you talk about eating, Kaya, you're like last, dead last.
Yeah.
No. What? Okay, there was one time my butthole just plugged, but other than that, it should tell you my tummy is fucked up a lot.
Yeah. I don't want to smell that.
Point, right?
Which means gas.
Yeah. If your stomach is fucked up a lot, then you don't want to smell that.
And when Jackson farts, he giggles. That's a known character trait of Jackson. It means they smell good.
I blush.
Yeah. You go tee-hee.
Oh, did you mean nice farts?
Yeah. Yeah, who's the
you meant like most
farts smell the best. Jackson, 100%.
Yeah, who's it?
Kaya did last.
That's not a contest to want to win.
What? Of course it is. It would be such a cool party trick.
Eyes to water.
No, you'd just a party trick like, hey, smell this, and then you fucking rip a nasty big fart, but then it actually smells good.
If Jackson was here and he went, yo, Andrew, check this out, and he farted, and I go, raspberries, I would be like, at first it'd be kind of like, ooh, but then I'd be like, that's cool.
You'd be like, wait a second, do it again.
Yeah, okay.
And then I shit myself. The shit doesn't go.
No. If I fart in your face, I want you to convulse. Because that's what a man does.
And that's why you're dead last.
Yeah, you don't want to spread love and cheer and joy.
Alright, Kaya's farts are like
Kaya. What? My cat's going insane. Alright, let's wrap.
Yeah, we gotta wrap.
Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you everyone at home for listening. Patreon.com/theofficialpodcast for bonus episodes. Bonus one. Red Thread coming out later this week. Episode Red Thread coming out later this week. And Criminally Stupid. Most recent episode's up already. You can go check it out. We got links below. Charlie, did you want to shout out? I saw you premiere your D&D stuff. Do you want to shout that out?
Yeah, the skill check, our D&D campaign is now fully online. Episode 2 is this Wednesday.
Awesome. And you did this on your Twitch and YouTube, right?
Yeah, well, there's a separate channel for it too, just called Skill Check Show. That's for like the full thing, and a couple other stuff we're doing.
Okay, wait. Yeah, my cat's trying to jump over my monitor. Alright, yeah, go check that out. Links below, and thank you all for joining us. We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye.
Stop saying that! Stop saying you never thought we'd make it anywhere!
Never thought we made.
I've already told you, we are doing this forever and ever and ever. Stop. No, you did. I had no idea that you were like a Shania Twain fan.
Who is, you know what I'm saying? So it's our 13th episode. Lucky 13. Lucky number 11.
Stop.
Lucky 13. Figure the I'm feeling.
I don't know why.
We have a lot to talk about. That's my point. Can I start?
Should I introduce my dream? That would be fine if we...
Okay, great. You do. Tyler B. Right up. Script of Nate Berry. Reading the last two episodes. And Kickstarter. His campaign. Writing only screenplay. Very girl boss.
Yes. And we're very excited about not only that, but also the finished product. And that means it has to be
No pressure, Tyler B.
I have already listened to people auditioning for roles.
Oh my god, that's true. You have
in a very early Christmas.
I feel a move much like a Ratatouille movie. We talked earlier this year. I feel like it's happening. That is a very robust Christmas. And as of this taping right now, I should say that the goal
Follow your order!
is raised $700.
And as of right this minute, he is 12,000. So very, very exciting stuff. Very robust. Very Christmas.
Code Zero. I repeat, Code Zero in this area. All units resume normal duties.
Well, we can't hear you.
Oh, I think it said it.
On the kick. Oh, did
I
it say
think
that?
it said it on the Kickstarter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, good, because I want to know how it ends.
And we're all dying to know how it ends.
How will the facial lines affect Mr.
Shoot your fucking head!
Why is there a that T-Rex we have a question. So, Tyler B, do your writing duties and finish the screenplay. On Kickstarter campaign. Super happy for you.
But also, I get like first dibs as the audition in the part of Ernie, right?
That's not how it works.
Why not?
Because
I'm the namesake. I'm the one me. Oh, I do want me.
You want someone.
What? I am Ernie. Thus, I am the ultimate actor of Ernie.
You need an actress who knows Ernie better than Ernie.
But this is now the third time this week somebody has told me that they either know me better than me or they know you better than I do. Everybody keeps telling me
I've been eating punks like you for breakfast, my
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I feel as though I deserve first dibs at the role of Ernie. Fair and square, I will audition just like any other lead.
Thank you for keeping it, fair and balanced.
Equitable.
Yes.
Okay.
Tyler B, I guess, if you're
Yes, but also Jack Helm does not get a shot at this job.
I don't want a shot at this job.
Nobody wants you on screen.
I want the rock. And you must be listening to Sterling.
I know, imagine. Oh, when he looked on Brown and his family, eyebrow just like lips like in slow motion, like.
Even too slow. Oh, that would be amazing.
Oh, he can absolutely. He raised my eyebrow.
You raised my eyebrow? Oh my gosh. You can't. Go on the other. Okay, alright, so you're not getting pictures.
See, when I can
You're not damn pictures.
I can like flip my tongue like one side, like
One more side tonight.
Otra vez no.
Some acting.
Cover me! I need cover!
Riders!
The Hangover the next day?
No, try again.
Es lo que
casada! ¡Sigan presionando!
¡No me la chingo!
Can you tell us a little bit about this week's...
Our French speakers are gonna maul me. They're gonna maul me for this pronunciation. What we are drinking today is a little Mum Napa.
Mum's the word, Napa?
Fruit Prestige. I have a feeling in en français, it's probably not fruit.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say fruit Prestige. It hails from, as you may have guessed, Napa, California. It is Napa after all. It is a healthy 12.5%.
Pretty good for a sparkling wine.
And let me tell you a little bit about what the people on the Vino app are saying and rating it.
Please.
Once again, this does not rank as high Now what's the total line? We have 8,719 ratings. Coming in
¿Quieres más o qué?
Out of 5, right?
out of 5. Average price is $21. $20 for it. It was like so I want to say I paid $20 for it. Jack, tell me what you taste. What you taste.
I mean, hints of gold.
Gold, eh? It'll come in handy in the apartment. After all.
In the kiss.
Celebration.
Tastes like a celebration.
Jack, you just described Disney World. The hint of reward,
Hey, you.
gold, and
Sitting in the wrong spot.
that to me just Disney World.
I want to thank you for making the distinction of Disney World.
Disneyland is a fucking trash pit.
It's a joke.
It's disgusting.
This
I
joke.
can't.
This isn't a
I'm
bar?
ashamed.
How you
and
been?
I'm embarrassed.
But it's
that they
our
even
bar.
exist.
Get up.
We should not be to
Let's
the
take
ground
a walk.
and start over.
You know
Leave
what?
him alone,
Not even
cabrones.
start over. Tuck it to the ground.
Hey, back off. Enjoy biz here.
Jurassic Park and have
You heard
the-
what Pepe
have
said.
the T-Rex,
Take a fucking walk.
you know, go
June,
ham
fuck off. Or I implant my blade in your ribs.
Yeah, totally, Vic.
Just try, dog. Come on. Let's see what you got.
Where we take Ernie
Well,
as a dinosaur
just go real.
and we like and
What just happened?
Landed in a little trouble. Cleaned up now.
She just wreaks havoc on all of Orange County. Did you know,
Is you-
Jack, did you know that both Disneyland and Disney World are located in Orange County, but just in different states? One is in Orange County, California, one is in Orange County.
It's not Orlando, Florida.
It's a county, Jack. What? Do you understand the difference between cities and
As
counties?
soon as it left my mouth,
What? Do you guys now understand why I asked this question? Like, tell me where this is. Describe this to me.
see that's the
Because he
downside.
says things like, it's not important, no.
There's a downside of being a genius. Like, well, right. I memorize so many facts and knowledge. Sometimes I have to push out riffraff, such as Orange County, Florida. It's one of the many downsides of being a Mensa level 200 IQ.
What are some of the other downsides?
There aren't a lot.
A
lot of upsides of being a genius. I gotta say. Other downsides, that is sometimes my head gets very heavy with my own thoughts. I just think so hard. It's like a hard drive. It's like a hard drive with data is much heavier than a hard drive with no data.
Jack.
Pounds heavier.
Jack, this is one of my favorite games. I hate to taste you. Can you say what city is Disneyland located in? Is that north, south, east, or west?
Got enemy contact!
Final answer reads.
It's pretty south. actually like if I had to describe
101.
Guys, it's pretty reliable. I would say that the flavor is universal.
Much better term. Would you recommend it to our listeners?
If they were celebrating something that's like not a super special occasion, but still a special occasion, I would absolutely recommend this sparkling.
Cool, so you're saying that Tyler B successfully completing his Kickstarter campaign is not a super special occasion. Cool, got it.
But you know what will be?
Nice.
But you know what will be?
What's that?
When he completes the script.
You know what? Fair. Alright.
We're well on our way, and this is a great way to celebrate it. But to be fair though, okay, somebody once, when we got engaged, somebody had gifted us a bottle of Dom Perignon champagne.
Right.
Which is like $250 as an engagement gift.
Thank you, Brad.
Jack, did we ever drink that bottle?
We sure did.
Do you know why?
Because we had nothing to celebrate.
Because there is nothing in the world that could possibly be enough of a celebration in my life. Even it wasn't getting engaged, it wasn't getting like literally I can't think of a single thing that is worthy of a $250 bottle of champagne. What? Do we still have it? I think we do. Yeah, we still have it. What else have we done? Yes, of course we still have it. Well, no, it's not for safety.
I know, it's super sad. Since our 3D wedding.
No, we got engaged.
I'm sorry, that's what you're saying. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
We should have had it for the wedding 3 years ago.
Well, he gave us to drink because we got engaged, but that wasn't good enough. And then getting married wasn't good enough. I mean, I don't.
They're gonna be good now.
I don't know if there is.
When Tyler B finishes the script to a married girl.
Honestly, okay. So how about that? When Tyler B finishes the script of Married Girl Boss Christmas, we break out that bottle of Dom Perignon, we drink it, we celebrate with Tyler B.
I think that's a splendid idea.
That is a feat. Getting engaged, getting married, so many regrets. But writing a movie-length script about Jacksonville's space blindness, I mean, that's torturous. So I say we celebrate properly.
No, celebrate that torture.
We should get good and drunk on Dom Perignon because Tyler B serves us to get drunk on his behalf.
I agree. And you know what else we should do?
What?
I'm gonna put it out there.
Okay.
I'm putting it out there.
Okay.
You can disagree. I hope you agree.
I'm gonna disagree.
Maybe not for the podcast, but at some point when the script is finished, we should do like a live table reading of the script. I'm not saying we dedicate an entire podcast episode to it, but maybe we put it out somewhere. Stream it.
We need to figure out how that's going. Because I know some people that are already auditioning, and
that's true, you do.
They may want to be a part of it.
And you know what? Why hog it for just the two of us? That's fair. Alright. It's something to sleep on. We have a lot more to talk about this. We have a lot more to talk about this screenplay and just this podcast.
We do, allegedly.
And speaking of you,
on high alert now.
Aaron has been
I lost contact with a vehicle somewhere in your area.
Many calls.
Thanks. Eyes peeled.
That you have graciously left on our hotline.
Hotline? I guess it's an acronym of sorts. Just dial Dad Hug Me.
You found me.
Dad,
congratulations.
So
was it worth it?
But also,
on a scale of 1 to 6,
Aaron
I'd say I'm sitting at a strong 6.
Even when she doesn't
I guess we both know what's going to happen next.
Delamine misses you. Here to shut you down.
Your specimen has been processed. I will now ready to begin the test proper.
Really appreciate it if you didn't make this difficult.
I have a surprise waiting for you after this next test.
really
telling you it
great
spoils the
ideas.
surprise.
But what I
So
really
I'll
like,
just
this
give
is
you a
something that I hope you guys continue. When you have
I'm
something
going to kill you,
just for Aaron,
and all the
you'd like
cake
to
is
keep it
gone.
secret, or you have
I
something just for
honestly,
me that you
truly
want to keep
didn't
secret from
think
Aaron,
you'd fall
you
for that.
specify. You're like,
Okay,
Jack,
that's enough.
Go away right now. You're not or vice versa.
first
Aaron,
this
just Jack.
Now I have a surprise for you.
I love that we actually we
Deploying
did that.
surprise
I
in
adhere
5,
to the instructions that are given.
I hate
Yes.
you so
There were
much.
a number of voicemails that said,
Either
Aaron,
you shut
I'd like to
down.
speak to Jack. I don't want you to hear this because it's an idea for the podcast. Could you please put Jack on the phone? I'll give you a few seconds. Okay, Jack, I have an idea. And I swear, I do not listen. I go, Jack! Somebody wants to talk
When's the
to
last time
you!
you changed your
Try to
kid?
find
Call you back.
example I wrote down. Here we go. I'm sorry. Eric,
Don't give it away.
No. I just want to say the name.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm back. Talk.
Like, you guys were awesome.
Welcome to the
Delamain
Delamain Network. How are you
We
today?
had a call from
Yeah, I've been better.
specifically said,
You,
Aaron,
Del?
please do not listen
All of
to
my
this
missing
suggestion
assets
from
have
Jack.
returned to
I
the
want
fold.
Jack to quiz
You
you
might say
about
all
this
is going
thing.
swimmingly.
Adam, I listened.
I ask you
shut
please
Aaron
to stop by
aside.
my office
I
for your
listened
hard-earned
down. I
reward.
giggled.
I'd love to
Aaron
thank you
contested
face to
and
face,
giggled like
so
a
to speak.
schoolgirl. Your idea, Adam, your listening is genius. We're not going to do it for this podcast, but you bet your bottom dollar I will quiz Aaron on this subject in a future podcast, and she will be stupefied.
I'm actually pretty excited about it. You did laugh.
Oh my god, I tackled it. I remember that, yeah. So Adam, if you're listening, please keep listening. It's gonna happen, and amazing idea, bud. And I'm about to quiz Aaron on something she does not know about. She doesn't know what I'm gonna quiz her on. She just knows that I'm gonna quiz her on something. And this idea didn't come from any listener in particular. I was kind of more inspired by a conglomeration of ideas, but that kind of segues into our next question for you guys for the hotline. What else should we quiz each other on? If you have a subject or an idea that you want me to quiz Aaron on, or you want Aaron to quiz me on, please let us know hotline, because we are all going to quiz ideas. Love quizzing each other, love embarrassing the shit out of each other, obviously.
Somebody did also suggest that we quiz each other on Harry Potter stuff, and you and I are so, for years, removed from Harry Potter, that actually might be kind of fun. Because
I would do that.
it's almost like we only know the main stuff at this point. I don't even remember
The basic bitch stuff.
I remember how I felt about them, what I thought.
Yeah,
But I don't even remember like the details that led me to having those opinions.
Oh, but there's the books, especially the books.
Right.
It's so cliche to say, but the books have all the details.
And you crushed through, like, I don't know. I
crushed through them for sure.
I remember my mom, like, reading them. They'd come in the mail.
Yeah, and you devour them.
And
you devour them like
literally
oxygen.
would not sleep until you were already done them. And these books are big.
Heck!
And I remember, like, you don't go to sleep until, like, you start at 4 p.m. or 3 p.m., whatever it was, on one day.
Book,
and then you're going to sleep at 8 a.m. the next day.
Yeah.
Like, you're pounding through that whole thing.
I have to say, it really didn't cast a spell on us in the damn books. So, I agree. I would be open to taking some kind of not too difficult Harry Potter. Not like, well, it would be like, what color is
No! But, like, do you remember what those, like, skeleton monsters were called that you always see in the film before you die?
Yes.
I don't know.
Okay.
I thought you were going to give us that. No, I don't remember.
Narwhal.
I know. Well, I was thinking narwhals too, but I think those are the gargoyles or something. That's what Luna Lovegood sees.
Right, so that's right. There was a certain term, but I'm sure, like, there are a bunch of these.
Yeah. You guys try being 34 years old, okay? The brain deteriorates at a rapid rate.
Don't speak for me when you say 34, holy yuck.
Ew.
It's ridiculous. I'm a youngin'.
Yeah, okay. 33.
I'm a pound bro.
Okay.
Anyways.
I'm really excited for this quiz you've got for me.
I got a good one.
I know I'm gonna ace it. I hope it's really tough Harry Potter trivia, quizia.
Ah, darn, who told you?
A try-quizzer tournament, if you will.
I hate you for coming up with that on the spot. Try quizzer. Fuck you. That's pretty good, though. Alright. honey, I'm pulling up the quiz just for you. And oh, what a quiz it is. Like I said, this quiz was kind of inspired by just the kind of quiz ideas that you listeners were giving to the both of us. This is something I kind of whipped up for me. This is a quiz that neither of us are experts in.
So then how could you write questions for a quiz that you're not an expert in?
I'll get there.
I stole it from the internet.
No.
Spoiler alert!
I'm actually quite proud of this. Much like the Tony Hawk Pro Skater or Dave Matthews Band quiz, this is a Jack Film original.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Honey, welcome to the Alf quiz.
Oh, but I don't know Alf that well. All I know is that he's the love of my life, and I knew it from the moment I set eyes on him. Sometimes you just know, like you.
When you know, you know.
It's like Jacob and Renesmee, you know? He just knew.
He imprinted upon her, or whatever.
And I just knew, as soon as I saw Alf, that he and I were meant to be together.
Sometimes you fall in love with a baby, you know?
Well, sometimes you fall in love with an elf. I don't know. It just happens.
Well, here's the thing. This is not a quiz about Alf trivia. I don't think that would be very fun at all.
Okay.
Here it is, though.
Huh?
I'm going to read out the title and synopsis of an Alf episode. You have to tell me if it's real or if I made it up.
Okay, starting with the pilot episode. A furry little creature with a armadillo nose lands on Earth because his planet is blown to pieces and he eats cats. True or false?
I mean, yeah, that would be an example.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, ready?
Oh no!
I have 75 questions.
Stop!
How many? I have like 16.
16!
Oh, it'll go by. It'll go by.
May Alf be with us all during this time.
You can go ahead and say your little Alf prayer.
Dear Alf. Can you hear me?
Can hear you pretty good between all these cats I'm eating.
Alf, I'm about to enter into a very tough quiz, I think. Can you help me out while I do it?
Sure, pal. Order for more. Have a bite of my feline sandwich.
Alf, I thought your whole planet was blown to smithereens. I thought the old lady dropped it into the ocean.
Headshots only!
Well, baby, I put it down and got it for you. Gotta fight some catfish.
Looking to buy some.
Wow, that was a lot of pop culture clashes right there.
Thanks, Alf.
I think Britney Spears is a huge Alf fan.
Alfman. That's the end of the prayer.
Thank you, Alf.
Alfman.
I didn't know what that was.
Yeah.
Now I do.
Yeah.
Honey.
You need to go to Alf Church, apparently.
May we all. Honey, question number 1. I'm going to read you the title and then the synopsis.
Okay.
Tell me if it's a real episode of Alf or not.
Okay.
Jesus. Title. Title. Looking for Lucky. When Lucky the cat disappears on Alf. Is that a real episode? Or did
That's
I
a real
just make
no.
that
That's
up?
a real episode. That's 1,000% a real episode, and I don't think Alf was to blame.
Final answer?
Final answer.
What should I do?
Correct.
And I bet you, I'm sure you don't know this, but I bet you and that Alf was not to blame. It's probably like the next door neighbor or something. It's probably poison. Yeah, poor Lucky. Lucky ain't so lucky, you know?
Alright, Lucky. Question 2. Beat it. Alf finds a spiked biker jacket lost and found, and soon starts a fight club in Tanner's neighborhood. Guest appearance by Cyndi Lauper.
Wait, their last name is Tanner?
Yeah.
Like in Full House?
Family.
What? Are they cousins? Wouldn't that be funny? Oh my god, what if their universes collide with the Full House Tanner family and the Alf Tanner family come together? Can we just like imagine that Tanner, like they're actually brothers and like the Full House Tanner children are cousins with 5 minutes.
So, I'll say it again.
No, that's real. It's real.
It's real.
Yeah, that's real. It's real.
Okay. Incorrect. I made that up.
You made it up?
Made that all up.
Cindy Lauper wasn't even in the episode?
No, because the episode doesn't exist.
How did you, what made you even think of Cindy Lauper?
Oh, I quite literally Googled celebrities of the late 80s. She came up, and I said, because I wanted to end with a guest appearance by something. I was like, what's a good like guest appearance?
I hate you.
Felt right
I
like
hate
crap.
you.
It was beautiful.
I should have known. Alf would never start a Fight Club. He's too pacifist. He's a Buddhist.
There you go.
Okay.
You got there.
The Church of Alf is an offshoot of the Church of Buddha. Is that a church?
If it's not, it should be.
Okay.
I'm sure listeners will tell you. So, question number 3.
Life's pointless.
Wedding Bell Blues. Alf joins a monastery after learning that his parents weren't.
We just talked about this.
Hold on, don't interrupt. Alf joins a monastery after learning that his parents weren't married before he was born. A disgrace on the planet Melmac.
No, that episode never happened because Alf is a Buddhist. We just talked about that.
Final answer?
Final answer.
Wrong again. I made that up.
Wait, so I'm right. I'm right.
Wait, what?
You said I made that up.
You said that never happened.
I said that episode didn't happen.
Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm sorry.
You didn't even listen to me.
I'm sorry. Hold on. That's wrong. That episode did happen.
Okay, Steve Harvey, I need you to get your fucking act together, okay?
Will, please cut this. Hold on.
No,
I was very
keep
confused.
this in,
I
Will.
was confused.
Will, keep this in.
Okay, alright.
Jack is Steve Harvey. Jack, you need to be a better host. Get your head out of your ass.
This happened.
Okay.
This episode happened.
Moonlight is the winner, okay?
Yeah.
Alright?
No, we
It's
all
not
get it.
La La Land. It's not La La Land. Alright? And Alf is... I thought he was a Buddhist. I could have sworn.
Because he's a friggin' pacifist, man.
Yeah.
Except for all those cats he eats.
Well, he has to survive somehow. The omnivore's dilemma, bro.
Survival of the coolest, man. I'm out. So anyways, no, you're wrong. That episode didn't happen. They did do a he joins a monastery episode.
I wonder how... We have to watch Alf.
I agree.
Please.
Like, goddamn.
What is priest Alf like? Like, what is that? What is it like? And how did he find out his parents weren't married because they were blown up?
The body of Christ, babe.
And, like, I love that they were trying to use Alf to, like, be some kind of, like, purist.
Right.
But also...
Beacon of sacredness.
But it's also, like, outdated. Some, like, the two beds, like, oh, no,
Right.
they don't sleep together.
Right.
Before, no. Like, this purist, like, fake life that people portray, like, back in the day. Like, they were putting that shit on Alf. Alf doesn't deserve that.
No,
Alf
some I Love
deserves
Lucy
better. If anything, he should have been a progressive motherfucker. Where he's like, no, on my planet,
I agree.
we're doing whatever we want.
Here's the thing, it was a family show.
We all sleep in the same bed.
It was
I
a
don't
family
know.
show. I feel like they had to be a bit, conservative.
Was Alf really a family show?
I think so.
I think it was more like married with children.
Not all. What are you? No, it had
He
a fucking
ate cats.
It had a puppet.
He ate.
I don't know.
He ate cats. There are plenty of shows with puppets that are not like family shows.
But I think this was one. You know what? But we've never seen an episode of it. We need to move on. You are 1 for 3. You need to get these numbers up. These are rookie numbers, honey.
Excuse you.
Yeah, get them up. Title: Somewhere over the rerun, Alf dreams he visits Gilligan's Island with castaways Gilligan, the skipper, the professor, and Mary Ann.
No, didn't happen.
Didn't happen?
No, Gilligan's Island was in like the 60s, and like they were all dead by the time Alf was born.
Yeah, that's a good guess. Incorrect.
Oh.
That happened. That's a real Alf episode, or as I call them, Alf-episode. Oh, this quiz is fucking good. All right.
Oh my god, Alf would make the cutest Gilligan, wouldn't he? Oh my god.
Holy crap, I'm on a friggin' island. I turn into like Peter Griffin, sort of, with like, when I do an Alf impression. Holy crap, Louis, I'm on a friggin' island.
He says holy crap. Remember he
No,
tried
he
to
would-
be
he
a
wouldn't
priest?
curse. He
No,
wouldn't curse.
he's a purist.
Right.
So he doesn't cuss.
Jeez, you
Doesn't swear.
guys. Where can I plug
Jeez,
in my...
no, even Jeez is too close to the Lord's name.
You're
Thus, he says...
Says, holy fucking shit, guys. Where should I plug in my NES? Alright, next up. Title.
Cheese and crackers.
Cheese and crackers, guys. We're gonna eat some fucking cats. New question, title. What's new, Pussycat? Alf swears off his taste for cats when one of them starts talking back to him. True or false?
How?
That's not an answer.
I pray to you. Why must you betray me this way?
Oh, Alf can't hear you.
Alf heard me earlier. Alf, if you love me, give me the answer.
Sorry, babe. I'm getting busy. I'm busy getting tail on my planet Melmac. Ciao. He's got shades on, Hawaiian shirt.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
a weird show.
I'm gonna say, no, that never happened.
Correct, I made that up.
Yes, that's
Good
a
job.
great title name,
Thank you.
though. Good
Thank
job
you.
on that.
Thank you.
But we all know cats can't talk, so that's why I was like, no, that's so unbelievable.
It'd be crazy, right?
It'd be crazy. Like, nobody would believe that.
Alright, you're 2 for like 20, so let's keep going. No, how many though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 for 5. 2 out of 5. Question number 6. Title. I want to dance with somebody. The Tanners are horrified when a certain song on the radio makes Alf dance continuously for 48 long hours. Did that episode happen? Or did I make it up?
No, it didn't happen. Wait, no, it did. It did.
We need a final answer.
Whitney Houston's Want to Dance with Somebody was probably popular, maybe, potentially, at that time, and it's possible the network aired Alf with Whitney Houston's record label and thus
promote it.
Maybe wanted to promote it, perhaps.
Okay, so your final answer, if I'm hearing this correctly, is it did happen.
Yes.
Incorrect, I made it up. Idiot.
If they were smart, though, they would have had that episode, because, you know, that was a banger song. And it would have been like the way that TikTok made Doja Cat and Khalees blow up.
That's true, but you're wrong. It's 2 for 6. Next question.
Alf could have put Whitney Houston on the map, and instead, her career went nowhere.
What would have happened if Whitney got huge? We'll never know. Never know. Sad. Next up, title. Something's wrong with me. Alf gets a severe case of hiccups. According to Melmacian medicine, there are 2 cures, fresh cat juice, and something so disgusting that Alf does not want to mention it.
Yes, that episode happened.
Final answer?
Final answer.
Since I know you like to teeter-totter
Yes,
back and forth.
no, final answer.
Correct.
Yay!
Now, what made you think that was right?
I could see, like, a sitcom doing a very, like, oh, it's that? Oh, that's disgusting. Or, like, they never actually say what it is on camera, but they joke about it's like what it is.
I don't want to say it.
Yeah, and then they like, well, just whisper it to me.
Right.
And so the audience never gets to hear what it is, but then they act all
They
grossed
hear it,
out.
you see the reaction, the laugh track plays.
Yeah.
Right. That's good. That's very good.
So I was imagining that.
Use that tool throughout.
I will.
It might help you. Title. Purple Rain. Caught in a hurricane, the Tanners are forced to rely on Alf, who swears his weather machine from Melmac can calm the storm.
True.
Finally. No, you stupid idiot! That's something I made up!
Wait, no, you just wrote down that I could have got it right. You're keeping track of my right answer.
Sorry. Now I'm stupid.
Yeah, you're a stupid idiot. Stupid idiot.
Thank you. Alright, 3 so far. Let us keep going. Hail to the chief. Kate dreams that she and Alf are rival presidential candidates.
Who is Kate?
I just this up.
This is a real episode.
I assume
Alf for president. 2024. 2024. 2024. Alf for president.
You caught me so bad. Yeah. I'm so dumb for saying, I don't know, I'm an idiot.
the last time. Okay. From now on, Iron Trap.
Steve Harvey.
No, not Steve Harvey.
Moonlight.
I am so sorry.
Not Nomad.
That was the best. That was a wild night on Oscar Day. Okay, next up. Modern Love. Sorry, am I boring? She's on her fucking phone.
No, I was looking at the make sure the movie was actually not Moonlight.
It was like...
Yeah,
Come on.
Okay.
Yeah. I swear I won't completely kill you.
No. I'm sorry. Am I boring you?
You left out your phone in the middle of a podcast.
I'm sorry, Miss
Who does that?
I'm sorry, Mr. Strickland. I didn't mean to.
Next time I have a guest
Like you're a
on
substitute
someone else's
teacher.
podcast,
Don't be scared now.
Sassy tonight.
I'm having fun.
It's way more fun when I'm the sassy one, and you're just like
like
going,
look in the mirror, right?
rolling with the punches. It's not as nearly as fun when you're the sassy one.
Look in the mirror.
Okay?
Come on.
All right.
I swear I won't completely
Look in the
kill
mirror.
you.
Hey, honey, tell me this. Is this episode real or real? Alright? Title. Modern Love. Al finds himself conflicted when he has feelings for the Tanner's new pet cat.
No, that never happened.
Correct, that never happened. Good for you.
Good for Al. Everybody knows.
He would never. That's a that's a traitorous thing.
Yes, he would never.
We only love cats when they're in my belly.
Oh God, do you think he eats them before I'm home, or do you think he skins them first? Because like,
Well, I'm putting to know that.
remember that time? I'm sure I mentioned it on the podcast before, but remember that phase of my life for like a month? All I could talk about were the cod eating the mice in Australia.
How could I forget?
And the cod would eat the mice. They would like. I won't go into it. We're already eating for explicit. I'm not trying to make it anything. But anyway, if you're interested, you Google cod mice Australia.
Yes.
It was literally all I could talk about for like a month.
It was really fun, you guys. Hold on.
But I'm just thinking about
Aaron's
like.
saying, you're about the cod? Yes, honey. And that didn't stop her from telling me about the cod again.
It made me, like, it makes you second guess when you're eating certain animals. Like, if you're eating fish, you're like, huh? Like, what is, anyway.
I'm second guessing this quiz.
Okay,
Should I keep going?
hold on. Just real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Wait.
But do you think he like...
I do, just because I can imagine the puppet, like, holding a kitten or a cat. And then the dad says, like, hey, Al, you're not eating that cat, are you? Like, I can imagine him, like, it's very realistic, not right every time. That's why I think Al is pretty straight in every week. Al, cat, dad, or something, family saying, hey, Al, don't do that. No. And that's the show. That's like conflict resolution. Title. We are so sorry. Al, that you scared Willie's uncle to death.
That is a lesson. Really, but then I did it wrong, right?
I can tell. I think Willie's the dad. I think he's the patriarch. I think he's the patriarch of the family.
But Willie, it makes sense because like Willie Tanner and Danny Tanner, they are brothers, and it makes sense that they both have like Danny. Come on! And Will, it makes sense.
Next up, title. A friend, a known drinker, sees Al in the kitchen, thinks she's no, not happening. Incorrect. That did happen. That's a real episode. I did not make up the episode Tequila.
A known drinker? What does that even mean?
You had a nice streak going.
Are you a known drinker? Am I a known drinker? I don't even know what that means. Yeah, what does that mean? A known drinker.
It means your streak's ended.
It means we need to modernize the IMDb episode summaries, okay? What does that even mean?
Can we modernize, normalize, and girl boss some of these summaries?
Yeah.
Next up, baby love. Al has an allergic reaction to a baby. That's all you get.
Yes. I just realized
Well,
inside now.
yeah. Hooked on a meal. Willie, in an effort to curb Alf's cotton addiction, holds a support meeting in his living room.
A cotton addiction.
Alf's cotton.
I'm gonna say this is a real episode, only because cotton. Maybe he was such a cotton ball. And he was trying to replicate the cat because he like saw and thus I could say that is an actual
Final answer.
final answer.
It is an actual episode.
Maybe he actually had worse an episode. Maybe he was actually cotton because he likes cat fur. Maybe it's like kind of like how like you see a really cute animal and you just want to like kill it.
Yeah, I know that feeling. You want to like squeeze and crush it in corner.
Forever. Maybe that's actually what like Al was feeling except in his alien brain. He was like, I just want to eat you. You're so cute. And so as a way to curb that feeling, he just wanted to eat something soft. That was like reminding me of that luxurious cat fur that is so soft.
We'll never know if we don't watch.
We'll never know. We tell somebody to come live with us, where we can ask all of these questions in a very non-judgmental way.
Getting Alf here. You have 2 questions left, by the way.
Okay.
Fighting power. Alf's rival, Largo, challenges him to a game of
roster,
checkers
bitch.
with
You
high
blind
stakes.
motherfucker.
Got a fight here. You buck?
Back
In the flesh.
planet.
I thought the home planet blew up. I thought that was the whole thing. No, didn't happen.
It's right.
Final answer.
You're correct. I
Yay! Wait, what did you read anything
I
about?
don't-
Was there a Flarco? Was there ever like?
No, I made up Largo.
So he was never reunited with anybody else from Nomad?
Well, I don't know. I think they made like a TV special to like. Anyway, you know what? We'll talk about this later.
The lore of Al. We must know the lore.
You ready?
Everybody's into
Now-
the lore these days.
I'm just saying there are 15
Like that.
questions. So not 9 right now.
Jacob keeps forgetting, and I am Al. You know?
Let's see if you can tell.
Thank you. I don't know. You make fun of it, you know. You like, you know.
I did. Title: Working my way back out. Relocated to the family garage at the stall of his
I saw a clip where he was like, yo, this is better than like living in a shed. I'm gonna say true. That happened.
Yeah.
Yes. I thought they were there.
Final answer.
Final answer.
You are correct. That's your 10. You got 10 out of 15. That's
I'm
pretty good.
so glad that we are drinking some sparkling because I have some celebrating to do with that quiz.
You ready?
If nothing else, I would say that proves that Alpha and I was filming. And
I can't argue that logic.
also, why did you do this episode? What's named after a song? Like, what's that about?
Every show always has like a theme naming its episode.
Not true. That's not true.
Like, look at Friends. The one with Blake. The one with Blake. The one where
Or I'll rip that tongue out.
Well, that wasn't a very good show.
That was an amazing
Come
show.
on.
That was a fantastic
Hand
show.
over the-
You've seen every episode, and you also enjoyed it.
And then Rachel had flashback about the crashing, landing somewhere, debris falling, and only those 4 episodes out of the whole season, they spelled out something, like 747 something. Really clever. So I'm saying,
But like, I don't know if it had anything to actually do with the show. I think it could have just been like a writer or something that had this obsession with music. Like, I don't think Alf. Well, we'd have to watch the show.
we would have to take away. It all goes back to, well, we have to watch out. And that's how they get you.
And then
Amazon Prime, man.
we're gonna watch every single
God.
episode of Alf.
Probably isn't as good
replacing because it involves Alf, and that's all that matters. And I'm gonna replace you with him very shortly, whenever he returns my phone calls.
I anticipate
Okay? So, that's all.
And I'm shocked, not surprised.
No? No. You're not shocked. You're also not surprised.
No.
You're neither of those things.
Disappointed, not surprised.
Are you disappointed?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. You and Steve Harvey can go live on an island somewhere. Fuckboy Island or something.
Steve Harvey. What, I follow up one hand. Do you hear that? In the air.
But alas, what has gone will always come back again, because it all ebbs and flows. And with
You said you were looking for work.
winter,
And I
You Cesar. I'm here for my fight.
with fall comes winter. So,
I always got goosebumps whenever they
Okay.
with winter comes.
Right.
okay, so with that,
I asked because the last guy I fought tried.
bringing us the final Virgo horoscope of the
Yep.
Virgo season.
Ernie would be my culture.
Channel.
White Knight saving us from Virgos. Just like now. Virgos. Sure missed. Sorry.
Think you had enough?
Zendaya, Beyonce, and even Keanu deserve more respect than we paid them due. You brought us such treasures as Ida and Henri, and first of its kind tornadoes to the northeast. We'll never forget the heat and record temperature.
I asked because the last guy I fought tried to surprise me with long spurs. Anyway, you ready to start?
As the leaves change shade and the nights turn chill, we'll think back to Virgo season and how it made our hearts build. With hatred, that is, because Virgo season sucked. Now make like a Virgo and go and get fucked. Your horoscope is that, no, it came to your funeral. Damn, gods really have it in for those Virgos. Jesus Christ. A bunch of Virgos are new to the universe. No, really.
Is Michelle Duggar not enough for you? Libra. Today, you're gonna... Sorry. This one's a real tongue twister.
It's okay.
Today, you're gonna...
Yep. Ready to rumble.
A lot of big words in this
Party. Tap into your third eye, Scorpio. Go on, tap it. Tap it. Are you tapping it yet? Ew, no, that's your third nipple. Okay, now that you've located your third eye,
Keep it.
you should really go see a doctor about that. Because we're only supposed to have 2 of those.
Don't lose.
We dodged one there, huh?
You're welcome.
Oh, wow.
Pendejos have all
You
the
really
luck.
helped them out. I guess karma points for you, Jack Joe.
I feel better already.
Wow. Those carvings are freedom. Have you cured yourself of your face blindness?
I didn't cure myself of anything. I cured all of the Scorpios of that dreaded, wretched, and gross third eye that they have.
No, that was the nipple one.
Oh, right.
Yes.
All right. Well, the one that doesn't shoot out milk.
Yeah. Ooh. What does it smell like?
Don't. No.
Sagittarius. I pity your predicament, participant. A plague of pestilence precipitates painfully in your presence. Predictable punishment with putrid performance of the perennial hunter-pounder of multiplication. Perhaps you counted your mother's proportion. This fiddle you plummeted into woodlands. Perchance if you pay the price and cover your punishment. This present pickle passes. I pray you pause in this powerful prose, participant.
Oh,
If
okay.
that wasn't
Okay. I guess. Alright, go ahead. We have no way after. Let's make it quick. We have 4 scrubs, son.
I wish you hadn't done as much pickle as that first. Okay.
Oh!
Alright.
Also, why is she speaking alliteration?
I had a pee. It was all I had it all in my mind.
Yeah.
Okay?
Clearly. Capricorn. Get out those crystals, Capricorn. We've got some manifesting to do. I want you to explore deep into your heart of hearts and see what you want in your life to manifest. What's that? You want to get rid of those pesky Virgos?
Same.
Oh, and you were. Holy shit! You manifested the end of Virgo season. Wait, are you actually our savior? Not Libra? Yay! Blood thank you for saving us. All hail our savior, Capricorn. Okay, go back to your corner and close your season things again.
Okay, thanks, Capricorn, for saving us from having to pay homage to Libra. But
don't bring those. Nobody likes the hero.
¡Mames! ¡Llevaron a uno! ¡Nos van a dar, culeros! ¡Vámonos de aquí!
this is a curse and the child. You watch in horror as your flesh begins to hang from its bones. Your wrinkles instantly multiply like rabbits. If only you had listened to more Dave Matthews Band. His music defies age and transcends time. His melodies are the only antidote to the sands of time. His 8-minute bass solos can be felt through generations. But it is far too late for you, non-believer, and you must pay with your flesh. Southwestern
Some things never change. Gonks take the ballot and think they're actually making a choice.
That's a cool horoscope. I like the ones that ended.
Never been one choice in the
That
city.
child was a witch.
Corruption.
Yeah.
Same shit.
Southwestern Betty Breakfast and that off. I'm down.
Jackal, don't even pretend. You have it. Whatever fear of calories is, that is what you have.
Yeah, but not for the Southwestern Betty Breakfast shit. I'm down for that. I'll fuck with that.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Calories don't count. Don't ruin Denny's for me, witch. Fuck. There are many moons in your future, Pisces. Many moons indeed. You see, you are doomed this week to constantly be stuck driving behind a school bus. All the kids in the back of the bus are booting you. It's disgusting. Sorry. Not sorry. I was more sorry. I was back there's only one way to respond to a movie. I'm sorry, what's the sunning? No, that's a good point. If someone moons you, you should sun them. What was that?
I don't know. Well, I know. Wait, I know, but I don't think I know. I feel like I was the little kid on the block. I was the youngest.
Like, what does
No,
that mean?
well, that's like, okay, so that's the thing. As a little kid, I was always the one that they played tricks on because I was the youngest on the block and I was a girl. So they would always like play tricks on me. And so, like, what I think, like, they literally did say stunning to me, but like, I didn't know and it wasn't. Like, I don't even know what it's real. I have no idea. I have no concept of like reality when it comes to my childhood because I was the one that they played tricks on.
There has to be a legal way to retaliate against the movie. And I don't think that's it. But it's good to know.
Harry, is it ever too early to start decorating? Put up the tree, hang the garland, make a gingerbread house or two, buy a new carrot, train at the fart on command, like the ones at the San Juan 2 and 3. Go door to door and spread the good news of sin. Mom, and buy an accurate life-size replica of the sleigh they used in the Santa Claus 2 and 3. Kidnap your high school bullies, tape them to a chair, force them to watch the Santa Claus 2 and 3. Then ask him tell him you saw it.
That's right. Little County. Oh, wait, we are. Our trees already up. Alright. It's going to hell. You get the glitter like I told you. What? You had one job, Boris? What? How did you not get the glitter? You can't take a glitter bomb without glitter, Boris. Okay, wait. Please come back. Please. Carry on top. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you. Your puny little Taurus brain can't handle instructions well, and I should have seen that coming. So that's on me. Okay, man. How can I dump this down for you so that you can still get revenge on cancer? Let me think. Oh, I know. Go pick up that glitter like I told you, you idiot. Be here or else this time next week. I was really looking forward to building that glitter bomb, and you better not ruin this for me or it.
It's like kind of deep shit for gods right now.
Well, I think Taurus needs to be yelled at in all caps.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if it works next week. We'll see. We'll see if it works.
I'm very curious about this item.
And you know what's interesting though is that next week, because it's the start of a new season, you are the one that's going to be talking to the Taurus gods, not me.
That's right. I guess so.
Yeah. So
I better write accordingly.
you are no, you're going to channel accordingly.
I better channel accordingly.
You're the vessel. You're the vessel. Gemini. I don't have a horoscope for you this week, but I do have a fun game you should play. Next time you're in line for coffee or something, tap the shoulder of the person in front of you and ask, where do you think we go when we die?
Oh.
If they don't respond, give yourself a point. If they do respond, give yourself 2 points. I have 153 points so far this week. Jack says I should stop, but I'm just getting started. I'm going to touch so many strangers this week. When I die, I hope heaven is just a big, long line at Starbucks so I can keep asking strangers what happens when they die. I'm poor.
Well, I don't see how that's related, but cool horoscope there, babe.
Well, I mean, I don't have to ask them that question every single time I tap them. That's all I'm saying.
No, I think that's the gist. What do I know? What do I know? Merely the vessel. The vessel. Answer. Oh, hey, you ravishing person, you. The gods and I were just talking about you just now, and we all agree that maybe next year you can rush God season. Because you're total God material, and we think you'd be a great player. Just think about it, okay? Anywho, oh my God, look at that! Another really cool, hip, awesome party that you're invited to. Everyone has a crush on you, and sadly, you have some tough
Of course.
decisions in your future.
Well, I have to appreciate the man's taste in both music and liquor.
I know
But
you'll
what-
make the right decision. Here's the hint. Choose the person that smells the best. See you next week, bestie. That was tricky. I just turned into just a fawn at the end there.
But I don't get it. I mean, why the fixation on character?
Diaper boys. That was fun. That was good. I love channeling Marsha Brady. But like not Marsha Brady, but like Marsha Brady from fucking mid to late 90s comedy. Marsha Brady? That's right. Yeah. I literally just, all I could think of was sheer chain and nothing else. Right.
We're just talking about you just we totally think you should try rushing.
Yeah, that was good. I like rushing gods. Like that's fucking hilarious. I hate that, like, when I think of Marsha Brady, I don't think of Marsha Brady.
Look here.
I think of the parody
Dude
Marsha
made a
Brady.
shrine to the band.
Yeah. What's that actress's name?
Half shrine, half vault.
No, don't tell me. Oh my God.
Has a numeric keypad. So code's a string of digits. Man, I don't know.
Interesting.
Maybe 69, 69, 69.
Blind gossip says they got
Or maybe not.
She was in Hey Dude.
Yes, she was.
Fuck, Carrie's an old geezer now. When was this still taken?
Yeah.
Not long ago. Fuck the date.
Christine
The
Taylor.
date. That's it. The fucking code to the safe room. Hooey, see that? Still got it.
I don't have a hard time but I do having fun. And she's rap for you. Nice. Hit it! Where do you think we go when we die? I think it's a coffee lying up in the sky. Jack says I should quit my habit, but I love such a stranger. Take habit and tap till they turn around. What doctor says I'm not mentally sound. Where do you think we go when we die? Let's find out together. Bye.
Oh, shit. That's very dark towards the end.
I mean, is it? Or is it beautiful? It's all how you look at it, Jack.
Yeah,
Bill,
dark.
what
Dark.
do you think?
Can't have bad luck all the
When
time.
Save you some time. It's none of these.
How do you know?
Cause say what you will
And
about
that wraps up our Baker's Dozenth episode, listeners.
That was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. And honestly,
I can't wait till next week when you say, I can't believe we made it this far.
I don't do that. What are you talking about?
I can't believe we made it this far.
I'm really excited for you guys to give us more of your quiz ideas. So I quizzed Aaron on ALF episodes, asking if they were true or false. But if you have any other quiz ideas, I could give her, or she can give me, or we could give you guys, please let us know at our hotline.
Also, if you guys know of another way that I might be able to get in touch with Al, turning my text calls, and I guess I'm curious if you guys know of another number I should be calling, because I'm really trying to get rid of Jack Jones as soon as possible and get Al in here ASAP. So if you guys know,
Hey, bring it out.
I know Al when I see one.
Okay, on the friggin' podcast.
Honestly though,
I don't get why people keep asking what the number is. It's so simple.
Okay, thank you guys so much for listening. This was a lot of fun. But also, if you have
no joke.
let me know. Okay, next week, thank you so much for joining, and I guess, R.I.P. Virgo season.
Till next time, man.
Bye!
circling him.
Run me through. Then sure she's. Why do you want? Okay.
Seedy Bar's betrayal of beguiling woman sounds like something out of a pulpy noir thriller. Pepe was used to listening to his customers' complaints, but now it was he who needed to get something off his chest. It was the same old story, an unfaithful wife in a city where everything was uncertain.
You got dying? I'm trying to focus.
I arrived on the scene, looking for the woman in the pink jacket, the woman with a sordid past.
Stop right there.
It was her, the lady in pink, breaker of hearts, framed by a halo of cigarette smoke. I followed her.
Dreaming of the day the narrator put a fucking plug in it.
The woman looked around. Something weighed on her. Maybe it was my game.
Keep this up, I'm gonna fucking puke.
What?
Not
What
that.
am I doing? Oh my goodness. Thanks for coming to work today.
Still has your fucking name in it. Doesn't
Okay.
have the headphones.
Okay, to be fair,
No.
I did not ask for that. I was mansplained into that, so.
Hi, I'm Jack Douglas, and with me as always is this one.
Ah, it's me, Aaron. Thank you for joining.
Never happened. All distracted. Anywho, do you know what this is?
It's a podcast.
The woman passes a buck, gives him a wide berth, doesn't want her clothes dirty. Her conscience is already
Exactly.
dirty enough.
Exactly.
Seriously.
Of course I can believe it. I'm living the simulation. I designed this simulation. Thus, I can absolutely believe that I got here.
This is the Fortnite episode. It's a Fortnite episode. It's 14. We get to talk about all things Fortnite today.
Oh, because it's Fortnite is
It's a
2
number.
weeks.
Fortnite used to mean something before it was
Four,
just hijacked and Fortnite ago.
Oh, score is okay. That's totally different. That's a total.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were doing a bit. Literally thought you were doing a bit, and I was playing along. No. She literally thought Fortnite was in the Gettysburg Address. Off to a very strong start in this Fortnite episode.
Oh my goodness, Jesus goodness. That's on me.
The dame disappeared into the guts of a building ready to collapse. The air hung heavy with smog
Right,
and
Jack.
betrayal.
That's right. I can't.
Maybe it's a good thing I'm.
What do you have in store for Libra season?
I can't keep
Hey, you!
track of it all.
What are you doing
wanted
here?
me to keep up some narrative.
Fuck, Cynthia.
I did. Well,
Husband
I didn't
said-
get pissy about it. I said I spent an entire month
Got all
building up to the
Go on
litter
then.
bombing of cancer, and I asked Jack.
That's why-
You know, a few days ago, I said, "Are you going to make sure to
But-
keep up the lore that is the glitter bombing of cancer?" And Jack, you know, he
What
dismissed.
for?
He dismissed me.
We have two very different methodologies when it comes to horoscopes. You go for character arcs. I go for
Stupidity.
monster of the week or
it's kind of like when Jack comes home from like spending time with somebody, and I'm like, oh, did you ask this? What did you ask this? And he's like, no.
No.
And I'm like,
not a crazy.
how did you not get the dirt on these people, or like what's going on? How did you not like ask questions about what's going on with their lives? And it's a little bit like that. It's like when you were having a conversation with the gods, did you have a conversation about like, you know, things that matter, not just like choose your own adventure goosebumps stories?
Whoa.
What?
I don't talk to the gods. It's kind of one way. It's not a conversation.
That's the problem. Mine is a conversation. I get to ask questions. I get to ask clarifying details. Like I'm like,
it's a one-way street.
Yeah, so you're doing it all wrong.
You're not vessling. You're not vessling.
Job's done. Followed your wife. Went into.
Hold on. So I heard you say this, but did you mean this or did you mean that?
She was at
You're
her.
doing it all wrong, and it explains why some of
Exactly.
your messages come across as sloppy. Yeah, I said it, sloppy.
Don't be a sloppy Bobby.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're sloppy Bobby.
Anywho, it's our 14th Fortnite episode. Really excited. We have a lot to discuss here tonight.
We've got a lot of Fortnite funnies in store for y'all.
This is the Fortnite Funnies episode. I guess we should kick things off as we always do on this podcast. Talk about
Wine of the week. Now, I will say that Jack Film picked this wine of the week out. Now, Jack, could you describe what you picked out for us this week?
Aaron, it would be my pleasure. Listeners, I picked out the Sauvignon Blanc.
Of course you did, because like you're obsessed with like every week I go, Jack, we need to pick a red at some point. When are we gonna do the red?
Yeah, next time.
And every week he goes for the Sauv Blanc, and it's
so sweet. They're so lovely.
I feel like such an imposter when I say Blanc. It's so stupid.
Hey, keep it Fortnite related, please.
Sauv Blanc. 17 Blanc.
17 Blanc. And this particular Sauvignon Blanc is Oyster Bay in New Zealand wine from the year 2020.
And I will say this. I looked it up on our handy dandy wine app, and it also came with a 4 stars out of 5 stars rating.
No kidding.
Yeah, with 6,128 ratings at an average price of $12.99. Now, Jack, how would you describe
I love this style of wine, but this one's kind of shit flicks. I'm not in love with this. I'm not enamored with this.
Why not?
It doesn't taste as crisp on an apple as the last time I had a sauce. Which was also nice. I kind of assumed naively, like a child, that after the last soft love from New Zealand, that all soft love was from New Zealand. And this has wrong, very wrong. This is a 2.5, maybe 3 out of 5.
I don't know, man. The people are saying 4.0 out of 5.
Well, there are people in.
Okay, do you think I'm gonna like it?
You know I do. What did
You think I'm gonna like it?
Yeah, just to be clear.
Even though you know, I'm a sure.
No, you're not. You don't like soft ones. And if I don't like this one, I can only imagine your reaction. Oh, a visceral and visual reaction. There's tongue out, faux gagging, very clear. It's like a cartoon character. It's a free cartoon.
That is not fun. That's not fun. I would literally I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
What I imagined when I pitched at lime juice, this is exactly what I imagined it was like.
The equivalent?
The equivalent of, oh my god, it's
Okay.
like literally, it's
Wow.
in my mouth, it's stuck in my mouth. Oh my god.
Really don't like that, huh?
No, I don't like, no, that's a no for me, dog. That is a 0 out of 5.
Well, you can't say we're not honest, listeners.
I can't even like close my mouth. I'm like, la, 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 la. I do not like that. That is not fun.
That is the first time I've ever seen you react so strongly and negatively towards one of our 14 bottles of wine.
They need to pay me $15 to taste
Why
that.
did that?
Did you get that for $1, man? Like, what are we doing here? This is not a Tuesday wine. This is when you die and go to hell wine. Okay? This is the wine that you drink when you've done things that are bad and you need to punish yourself. This is like the scene in that book. Oh my god, what's the well, no, Tom Hanks why. I'm not even kidding. I'm literally like, my cheeks are like turning inside out right now.
My God.
Where?
Get it together, woman.
Oh my
It's
God.
not that bad.
We'll take
Okay, hold on. One more, just to make sure I was correct. Okay. Oh my God.
Yeah,
No.
not bad.
No.
Don't give it to me.
I would rather eat like sewing needles.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No. That's no.
I'm actually shocked you think it's that bad.
It's so sour.
Like I said,
Oh my God.
2.5 out of 5.
It is so sour. I can't even give you. I literally can't even give you like what it tastes like outside of. I would literally rather drink lemon or lime juice. And
Hey,
I'm
V,
pretty
we're
sure
gonna take a look under the hood before we start, see if all's okay.
how sour
But
that
stay
is.
close,
If you were one of those
just in
kids
case.
that liked lemon heads or warheads or just like you were one of those kids that liked sour candy. I never understood those kids.
No.
Like I could never relate to them. Like why do you like sour? I would never wrap my head. If you like things that are sour, just like enjoy that. And I don't know why. Like something is like your wires got crossed or something. Like bro, this is fine for you. And your wires crossed. Wait, this is stay away from the dollar bin. Don't let Jack go pick out your wine for you. This is
One up front, see him? Luigi, after him!
Oh, that's from the ceiling. This is a trick.
Big turn coming, cut it sharp!
Like trick all along. What you have to do, and especially when you get $13, is trick. It's like if this were a trick or treat scenario, this is the trick. Okay, this is the trick. Oh gosh, horrible choice, Jack. I have a feeling never be sponsored by Toy Story. You know what? Stop it. I need drinks of water to get this taste.
All units in San Domingo, a crime has been reported. Roger, dispatch. Standing by for coordinates.
I feel like I have actually like there is not a wine that I will not be not like. I love wine. I don't discriminate. I love all wine. And I have to pass.
Dare him to try.
Holy crap. That's very bad, terrible, horrible.
Suspect has disappeared. All units on site, continue searching the area.
And once again, listeners deliverance
they did.
Because we asked specifically for quiz ideas each other. And just like we requested, you guys
All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
Aaron or vice versa. You let us know. You're like, Aaron, don't listen. This is for Jack's ears only. The other way around. We were but honey, my point I'm trying to get to is, do you have anything for me from one of our listeners?
We can win this, V!
Alright,
Let me rummage and see if I okay, so as it turns out, I didn't find anything for you because nobody likes you, but I have for me, and this is a suggestion given to me. They told me on my they specifically asked to speak to me.
Go back up. Dispatch, do you copy?
So, the quiz idea comes from Kelly. Kelly suggested that I pick out comments from your videos and see if you can guess the video based on the comments.
Oh God.
Kelly also gave a specific request that we also include a messaging for trans rights. So, Kelly, trans rights. And also, thank you for your suggestion, but also trans rights. But also.
Watch our back, they're moving to pass!
What I have done.
Dare him to try.
I have picked 15 videos.
Okay.
From your top 50 most watched videos of all time.
Okay.
I have picked comments from 15 of those top 50 most watched videos. And I want to see if you can guess the video based on the comment that I've
Congratulations
Well,
to
I don't know.
Luigi
Just, like,
and
some of the comments, I was like,
Margot!
this might give it away.
We
'Cause
did it,
sometimes
V.
you're
We're finals
surprised
bound.
how much you remember
Don't stop
about
yet,
each
okay?
video,
Move
whereas,
up a bit
like,
further.
I feel like
What for?
you're all
Need to
so
talk.
nervous, but
Something you
you'll
should
see.
know.
Also,
Okay.
very exciting news about the hotline is that going forward,
Yes.
we are going to be able to
Sit down for a spell over there.
your voicemails
On air.
so on air on the podcast, so long as everybody is consenting to them being played on air. This week, I just ask that you guys keep on sending in recommendations or suggestions or thoughts about what quizzes to be, because there's so
Wow.
many good ones so far, and I'm just like feverishly writing them down. I love so many ideas. It is awesome, and I
Weird.
am really, really excited to not only utilize your ideas, but also
What?
be able to play your voicemails and give you the
Finally.
proper credit that you deserve for your ideas.
Save some for me too, eh, listeners?
See-
No, nobody calls for you. I told you that. Everybody knows
What's the-
Save some
my hotline.
for me,
I'm listening to
Your
it.
listener.
People call for me, okay? They call for me.
Right.
Alright, let's start with this quiz. Enough stalling.
And me-
All right.
I'm ready to ace this quiz.
All right. How do you feel? How do you feel? You think?
I feel-
How confident?
Me-
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like very falsely confident. I feel like
Well, you know, that's always everybody's first misstep. Is
Yeah.
as soon as you start to feel confident, that's when you know that you're like. And
What
I
if
swear to God,
it might work in my favor though. What if that false confidence tells you to make like gut decisions more and always trust your gut? And then I'm right.
no. Usually, for me, every single time that I start to feel confident, I'll like trip or like something will
That's
like
true.
immediately like karma got us. You're like back in your spot. Get in the back. Get in the back. Get in the back. Can't be overconfident, Jack Bell.
Too bad, too late. I'm there.
All right. Are you ready? Guess the video based on the comment. To be clear, to be fair, I have selected at least 2 comments for each video. So, in the event that you're unable to guess the video based on the first comment, I do have a backup
I like that
comment
a lot, honey.
just in case.
That's actually quite nice.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right.
Won't need it though.
Number 1, 6 out of 10, too much hair.
Alright. Oh, okay. 6 out of 10, too much hair. 6 out of 10, too much hair.
Just out of curiosity, do you know your top 50 most viewed videos? Do you have a sense?
I have a sense of like the top 10 to 20. I can't sit down and list all 50 in numerical order, but I know. So I'm so distracted because this 6 out of 10, too much hair, that is in itself a reference to an IGN review of a Pokemon game.
Oh, I'm not aware of that.
It
I
was
wish I had known that before I
it was a parody. So there was a time when IGN reviewed a Pokemon game. Couldn't tell you which one because I don't play Pokemon. But they gave it a 6 out of 10. And in their list of bullet points, like first they posted a lengthy review, but they always posted bullet points at the end for the score. So 6 out of 10. One of the points was too much water. And
what?
Yeah, right, exactly. And people memed that to death for like a year. They still do.
Okay, so I have a feeling that this is probably not the only comment that I selected, that there was like a meme behind that meme being like the boomer that I am. I had no idea.
Sure.
So anyway, I wish I'd known that. Otherwise I probably would have picked it.
So now I gotta think which of my videos involves hair. Passing. Whip my hair. Is that in the top 50? Used to whip my hair back and forth. My fucking Willow whip my hair parody that I made.
Oh, hi.
12 years ago.
Cynthia, Pepe's wife?
I remember that.
I do.
Top 50.
I don't know what you told him, but...
That's a shame.
Do you want, okay, would you rather?
Thank
do
you
want
so
a hint?
much.
I mean, am I on the right track?
In what sense? I mean, it is a video of yours. It's like this is a comment.
Still
from
gonna
a
die.
video.
Let's give her
You're on the right track in Describe the subject matter. What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Alright, next question. For my next question, Jeannie, you asked me if I want a hint.
Do you want a hint, or do you want
I
a
think
second comment?
let's take the second comment.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Rich. We'll use a lifeline.
It's gonna give it away.
Oh, is it? Maybe not. Because what's the fun in that.
Yeah.
Alright, top 15. Okay, too much hair. Too much hair. Hair. Is it a joke? Is there like baldness in the video? And then like, you're too much hair? Or funny? Probably not. I don't do a lot of baldness in my videos. Hair. A lot of hair. All I'm thinking was fucking used to whip my hair back and forth, but that's not like, it can't be in the top 50. What else? What else? Like a piece of yeah, we're
You can't stop thinking about Nesbitt. What a stupid name.
Terrible.
I would rather give you a parody.
Okay.
Oh, and it wasn't with my hair back.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, also, this one better. Does not.
Oh, what the fuck? That has nothing to do with the video. Alright.
No, I think it has to do with the subject matter.
Are they talking about me? Back when I like just had floppy hair?
No.
They were.
No.
This is hard. Okay, parody. Apple parody.
What else have you made parodies about?
Yeah,
Saw it with my own eyes.
Blanket,
400 grand a month.
like a parody, the ShamWow, Jesus Christ Bunch, Twilight parodies, and then that's it. Parodies. And then this is so hard.
Okay.
I might need that second
You
comment.
want the second comment?
Yeah.
Sharpie Beard would be such an awesome band name.
This is my Vsauce parody.
Sauce parody.
Too much hair. 6 out of 10. Oh my god. That's hard. I forgot about my Vsauce parody.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Fuck.
We were just warming up. We're just warming up. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's one of the easier ones.
Okay. Next.
Good question, honey.
Okay, these ones are actually really hard. Do you want